We do have some APAT
Thanks very much.
notables
Best of
on
luck to you guys.
here, so it should be a really interesting final table. We intend to cover it from cards up, pretty much now all the way through to our presentation of the gold medal. So, Lee, this looks like a pretty good one. What can you tell us about the final table?
Yeah, welcome to Blackpool, Des. It's a bit overcast and cloudy today compared to yesterday. Brilliant, bright sunny day in Blackpool yesterday. First time I think I've ever been up here where we've had that sort of nice weather and plenty of people out on the streets and enjoying the wonderful town. So yeah, we're down to the final 9. Let me run through who we've got on this final table for you, so you can see in seat 1 we've got Gaz Howard, who will be well known to lots of APAT players, as will Tom Clark, sat in seat 2 there for you. With his back to me, I'll go this way because he's looking up at the TD at the moment. Is Tom Hibbert, another APAT regular, Ricky Butland there in seat 4. Seat 5 is Gregor Gillespie, and then over the far side, I'll head over. We've got Adam Dukes here in seat 6. A long time APAT player, back after about 8 years. Liam Crawford made a final table in seat 7. Ian Munro in seat 8. And then over the far side there in seat 9 is David Thompson. So let me run you through the chips. Des, Gaz Howard is the chip leader with 5.36 million. So starting with a significant lead. Ricky Butland second in chips with 3.2 million. Then David Thompson with 2 million. All the others are on sort of 1 point something, between 1 million and 1.9. So, there's pretty tight there. But obviously Gaz and Ricky are the ones with the stacks. And yeah, we'll see how we know how these guys play their poker. They've both been pretty successful in lots of events. Gaz has won a GUKPT in the past. Ricky's picked up a WCOAP bracelet over in Vienna not that long ago. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, Des. We're just about ready to go. First hand is underway.
Fantastic. Well, I'm just copying the link and the chip counts into the group, Lee. So I'll leave you with commentary for just a mo.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. I'm just going to try and find out what the blind levels are at now. And blinds are at 30,000, 60,000. Re-raise here from Liam. Has been called by Ricky in a small blind. Check. Oh, 5,000 was the bet from Ricky. It's been called by Adam. And Adam's going to fold, and so Ricky will take down the first pot of this final table.
Very nice early start for Ricky Buckland. Right, guys. So let's be hearing you.
That's our chip leader,
Mr. Howard.
Give us a wave, Gaz. Give us a wave.
There he is. There he is. Hopefully, Terry watching in, supporting Gaz. Might be a nice holiday out of this if he can bring the bacon home.
Gaz has just said he's camera shy, which is a bit worrying as chip leader. But yeah, I don't believe it for 1 second.
Lisa Greer out there, Lee. Good luck, Gaz, Tom Clark, Ricky Buckland. Good luck, Tom from the Oracle. Simon Lawler and Mr. Pilgrim is there. Can Tom join the club for double APAT national winners? A good question. Carl himself is in that club, as indeed is Ben Young. Do we have anyone else in there, Lee? Would Tom be the third to join it? He might well be.
Could well be, yeah.
Carl will correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, I'm sure. But guys, chat box is up and running. So if you want to show your support for one of the players on the final table, or indeed more than one, just get your comments into the chat box. We'll put them up on screen. Happy to discuss anything that you guys want to discuss through the next couple of hours.
So this next hand has seen a raise from David Thompson in seat 9. It's folded all the way around to the blinds, and Gregor in the small blind has made the call, which means options on Adam. He's going to fold, so it's just going to be Gregor and David to see the flop here.
Couple of sevens and an 8 there, guys.
Little bet of 125,000 from David there, takes that one down. Players having a little look at the payouts, Des. We haven't spoken about that yet. So the guys are all guaranteed £600 minimum cash now for this final table. Then it goes 700, 800, 1,000, then 1,250, then 1,500. Then our medal positions. Bronze medal will pick up £1,800. Silver medal place would pick up £2,250, and it's 3 bags and a bit up top, Des. It's 3,200 up top for the winner.
Nice. Nice. Plus a weekend in Blackpool with no frost, no snow on the ground, Lee. Everybody's a winner here.
Yeah, you cannot complain. It's so we've normally. I mean, I joke about it, but obviously we normally have been up here for many years for our team event in kind of the January time, haven't we? Late January, when it's very much it's out of season and it's a little bit chilly and whatnot. But I'd say yesterday was beautiful sunshine and lots of people about. So
typically, no problems getting hotel rooms when we come up here, Lee.
No, that is never normally an issue, to say the least.
We have the lovely Sarah cushion out there. Good luck, Gaz, Tom, and Ricky. Callum Wilson is out there as well. Come on, Abo. So support beginning to swell in the chat box.
Plenty of support. Saying we've got lots going on here. We've still got, I think, 3 tables on the go for our PLO Championship event that's happened. Started at 2 o'clock. Our 5 p.m. So our final side event of the weekend has got 4 tables on the go, Des. So it's a reasonably busy card room here. Obviously, the football's on as well, and there's plenty of people milling around the bar and the casino. It's a big old casino here at Blackpool for those that have been here before, and the card room is massive, so plenty of space. So I mean, Tom is lounged out in our update area. He's properly enjoying himself. So.
How's that crack?
And if you want to check out any of the photos or any of the info from the weekend, Tom's been posting it all up on the Facebook group, so feel free to go in there, tag anybody who's been there for the weekend. Lots of regular faces that we will recognise from the tour up here for the weekend, enjoying Blackpool. And there's going to be plenty heading off to Malta in a couple of weeks' time for our first proper overseas one. I don't know, do we count Dublin as overseas? But our first proper overseas one of the year. So.
I mean, following the sun. I think if you're talking about following the sun, we can exclude Dublin from that one.
Yeah, I think so. Although a hugely successful event that was. For those just tuning in, we should say we ended up with 195 runners for this across the 2 days, played on Friday night and Saturday afternoon, and we brought 29 players back for that. Adam is all in from the button after an initial raise from Gaz, who was under the gun +1, but he's going to fold. And on we'll go. Yes, so 195 runners in total made the prize pool 19,500, and we brought 29 back who were all in the money. We're picking up a minimum cash of 250. A few notables from there as well, Des. And we with 2 tables out, we lost Adam Sanofsky. So Ian played on Friday night as well. So it's great to see see both of those. We also lost Andy Kingham with 2 tables out as well. Andy was up playing this, and not too long before Andy departed, Scouse entered the card room as he decided to drive up to play the PLO. Nice. So he's sat in and playing that. So.
Well, we took a look at the PLO tables. There were 4 tables going a little earlier when we did a quick update from the card room. And there were just tons of long-term APATers sat there and playing.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy. And I say they're playing PLO and PLO 8 round of each. So it's a fun game to play. And so a lot of the regulars that's around the Blackpool area decided they wanted to come along and play that. I know some people have actually driven a couple of hours to come and play just that one particular event, and have already said a comment was made earlier on when they went on their first break after 2 hours. crikey, if you late reg now, you've still got 50 bigs.
I know, it's not bad.
And they're on a 20-minute clock, and it's medals. Yeah,
medal event, Lee.
Medals.
Medal event.
Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
not a dry eye in the house if you take one of those suckers home tonight. Danny Strange recently announced he's going to get his England first shirt, Lee. He's in the chat box. Oi, oi, Ricky Buckland, Tom Clark, and Gaz Howard. 1, 2, 3 in any order would be great. Can you say that, Lee? Can you say 1, 2, 3 in any order?
Yeah, if you're happy that you're mates with them all and you're quite happy for it to go, it's like I'm quite happy with it. I would love to see Di Farrell's playing the PLO, and she's still waiting for her first APAT medal. And I felt this is going to be her year. She's going to pick up a medal this year at least. And this could be today. You never know. She could be going home from Blackpool with an APAT medal.
Well, we shall keep an eye on that.
So when we go, not a huge amount going on. So that couple of early hands and you had kind of Adam making the all-in shove on the button there, but other than that, it's pretty much just kind of folded around so far. Keep you abreast of all the action. For anyone who is tuning in, never watched one of our live feeds before, you're pretty much watching the action live as it happens from Blackpool. We don't put it on any sort of delay here whatsoever, so we're always a little bit cautious what we'll say around the table. So if I go a little bit quiet at any point, don't worry, it's just there's a hand going on. I don't particularly want to make a comment whilst they're making a decision, so bear that in mind. But we'll try and get in there and show you all the flops and get in the players' faces when they're making decisions if we can, and you can see what's going on. So that's the idea of how we do live streaming. So no 30-minute delay where you've got to wait and find out what's going on, or someone's already told you or anything like that. We're right here, right next to the players on this final table.
In fact, this thing is so live that if you have a very special APAT VIP membership, we can actually tell you how this thing finishes. We tell you that.
Absolutely.
Tell you now if you want.
Yeah, it's just a very reasonably priced monthly subscription, isn't it? That's all. That's all.
Is that a coffee I see at the poker table, Lee? A coffee in Blackpool? What's going on there?
There's been a lot of drink in the past 2 days, and I think people are now on the soft drinks very much so. Gregor's raised this one up just from mid position into Gaz's, and Gaz says I'm all in. So Gaz has gone all in from the big blind, and Gregor's up now, got a decision to make. He's already put in about 250.
It's always for them. It's his moment. It's his moment in the spotlight. Take it. Am I going to be the fox boy? I'd like to say yeah.
Tell him he's got to make a decision quickly. Terry has stopped breathing. Lee, tell him.
More chips.
Gaz is all in, so it's dishing back on Gregor. He says, I call.
Wow,
He's
here we
got
go.
pocket queens. Gaz has got sevens.
Wow.
So it's going to be the queens at risk here.
Huge
Gregor
hand.
up against the sevens of our chip leader. Here we go.
They should have been on Facebook. Pray for me. Oh, you bastard.
Oh, it's a 6, 7, 8.
Come on, chop.
Not to be, and we're going to lose Gregor in 9th place. Unfortunately, he's going to pick up £600. It was a very unfortunate hand with the queens. Not a lot he can do there. I think Gaz played it well with the sevens, and well, then you let the cards do their own thing, don't they? Really. So Gregor's going to depart. Yeah, as a couple of people said on the table there, I'm not quite sure how it took so long for him to make the decision with the queens, but he's tough. He's raised it up mid position, and he's all of a sudden it's got an aggressive response from the chip leader. So it's a I don't think it's that much of a decision to make, but he had a reasonable stack there behind. I mean, Gregor started this final table with 1.6 million. Gaz started with 5.3 million. So, but obviously our chip leader there now for all the Gaz fans. Let me give you a bit of chip porn there. That's the Gaz fans. There you go.
Yeah, I think that's 2.25 million, Lee. I just counted.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So on we'll go. We're down to 8 very quickly.
Fantastic. James Brown is out there feeling good, Lee. Feeling good.
Oh,
it was never.
Done there, Des.
I think the call was never in doubt, Lee. You had to make that call with queens, right? I think Gregor, his point was, am I going to be the first one out? So obviously, the streaming starts, bit of excitement. You don't want to leave immediately, do you?
No, absolutely not. quite not. And it's his moment. I mean, to be honest, when he got up out of his seat when Gaz made the all-in reshove, so it was kind of like that was kind of his moment of okay, now what do I do? What do I do? But I think with the Queens, there's not a huge amount you're really
played
doing
itself.
there.
Played itself.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, it was just a horrendous flop, wasn't it? Just immediately, there's no sweat or anything. That 7 was out there, second card.
Yeah, that was pretty much it done. So not a lot you can do. So quickly we are down to 8, and just a little raise up from Liam Crawford there down in seat number 7, and he picks up that one, and we'll move on to the next.
Little bit of Gaz love from Alex. I think Gaz is going to get a lot of support tonight, I have to say.
Well, he's been. I mean, obviously, we've talked about Gaz has got had some decent success in other tours. Has won a GUKPT. He's gone deep in APAT events.
Yeah.
Was obviously part of the England team that can we say threw it away at the Worlds? I mean,
I don't think we can.
No, is it too soon for that? Yeah,
I mean, they were certainly given the title. They were given the title a bit early, perhaps, but So
Gaz was part of that. That England. Funny, we were all sat in the bar last night, chatting about that and the kind of upcoming World Champs and the teams. So it was good chat in the bar last night about a lot of that. But Gaz was part of the team that picked up the silver medal there. But going for individual gold here.
Oh, I tell you what, the chat box beginning to hop a bit, Lee. Charlie Kearns, the lovely Charlie Kearns from Scotland. WCAP gold medalist, right, in the team. Good luck all.
Absolutely.
You're all legends. Megan is out there. Go on, young Hibbo. Che is out there. Go on, Ricky. Carrie Ann. Come on, Gaz and Ricky. So a lot of support coming in for Gaz. In particular, Ricky's getting a lot of love now as well. It's early days here. I mean, this day 2 is played off fairly quickly, though, Lee, right?
Well, yeah, yes and no. I mean, bear in mind, say we pay 10% of 15% of the field these days, so everyone's in the money when they come back on a day 2. So depending on where the stacks play out, I think what we found with about 2 tables out there, to be honest, is the quality of the players that we've got, left in this field now, and you tend to find when you've got quality players in a poker, it does kind of flow along quite nicely.
Yeah.
Because they're all focused on wanting to actually take the whole thing down. As much as there's ladder jumps, we're talking about pay jumps of 100, a couple of hundred at the moment, even now. So to most of the players, they're focused on those top 3 places, medal, and wanting to take the whole thing down. So they're going to get on and play. I don't think we saw anything too crazy. I think a lot of it was just hands colliding and say there was some absolute brutals. I mean, I'll tell you, Andy Kingan's exit, which I think he bubbled the final table. He got it all in with ace 3 and got called by the ace king of Gaz. The flop came down with a 3 for Andy. The turn gave both of them a straight. So they had the ace to the 5 straight, and the river card was the final spade to give Gaz his flush. And that is how Andy Kingan bust out in 10th place, which is pretty brutal, really.
Ouch.
But as you will know, you've known Andy for a long, long time. You can imagine he pretty much took it on the chin as one of those things, and went off to rail scouts on the PLO. So so it's Andy's an absolute gent. Won our event, first ever event out in Vienna. We were reminiscing about that last night as well. Actually,
2008, Lee.
Yeah.
2008, I want to say.
Yeah, well, we call it Vienna, don't we? But we know it really. It was
Wiener Neustadt.
Wiener Neustadt. Yeah. So it was, but he was mentioning orange wings and all, and kind of all of that, and so we were talking about the fact that when you went out there to play there, you were asked if you want a smoking or non-smoking table, and then he pulled out of his pocket a €1 chip from the Poker Royale card room where he won his table, which he carries around with him. Yeah. So from the venue where he won his APAT championship,
and it was a poker specific venue. It was really cool.
He's got a €1 chip which he's had for 14 years. That I think he brings along as a card protector whenever he's playing. So.
And I don't know if you remember, Lee, but the guy who took the bronze medal that evening, that event that Andy won, a guy called Martin Klaser, went on a couple of months later and won a PLO bracelet at the World Series of Poker.
What, Des? I told Andy that last night.
Yeah.
He didn't know that.
Really?
And that was a fact he wasn't aware of. And when I told him last night, he was like, "Wow, that's a bit of a claim to fame that you know I did that." Said, yeah. So he wasn't aware of that at all. But that was the thing. So APAT's very own Tom Brady just doing a few shots. For those of you that haven't seen, Tom's a professional photographer. He does the whole thing where he's able to kind of fade people out in the background, and he's got his really clever techniques. It's proper professional stuff. He's sighing because he knows I'm talking about him. So yes.
He's got a new phone. That's what you're really trying to tell us. He's got a new phone.
And Gaz is giving a thumbs up in the photo.
He messaged mate and he's gone. I feel like I'm going to find my final Blackpool. 3 weeks ago, I messaged the lad who says in 3 weeks' time I'm going to be chip leader on day 2.
Everyone okay for drinks?
Yeah, I'll have a Diet Coke, please.
Could
you organise that?
What I will say is our friendly valet here. He's been working all weekend and has been absolutely brilliant. He's got a real good character to him. Just shouts out and gets in the players' faces. Do you want anything to eat? Do you want anything to drink? Not a problem at all. And all the staff here, Des, you can imagine, have been absolutely superb. Whether it's the local staff that work in the casino all the time or the freelance dealers that are in working for us. As we've got a player all in, and it's Adam again. From the small blind, so he's just got Liam Crawford's big blind to get through. Adam very much the short set though. I think Liam might make the call. Nope, he's going to fold. Let's go. And Adam shows an ace and a jack, ace of diamonds, jack of hearts. So on we'll go.
I was like, so he looks at it, his face has gone very. The lad who was there. Makes me like, his face I really like. Look, Tom's potato phone. I'm glad he did actually.
Plenty of chatter on the final table. It's been really good. I mean, a couple of tables out there. So the banter was really flowing, and obviously a number of players that know each other, a number of local players that know each other, and just everyone just enjoying themselves. Really, that's pretty much been the vibe for the whole weekend.
Yeah, I mean a typical vibe at an APAT weekend, I would say. And I'll just roll it across the bottom of the screen, Lee. But if any of the guys out there want to play an APAT event this season, this is what we've got left for the remainder of the season. Plenty, I would say, plenty of events to.
Yeah, I mean, I can rattle off whilst that's going on just some of what's coming up. So we're in Malta, end of the month, which is always an absolute cracking event. As Adam's all in again a minute, just as I. So it's been a raise from Ricky this time to 175,000. And on the button, Adam, next to Act, has gone all in. The blinds have got out of the way, so we're back to Ricky to make a decision here. And he's going to let them go. So as I was saying, for those that have done an APAT trip out to Malta, we're part of the Malta Poker Festival, which runs twice a year. So first of our trips, 2 trips this year out to Malta, a cracking weekend of APAT if you want to play, or a little bit longer, extend your trip and play a little bit of the other events as well. If you want to do that, well worth doing. So that's the end of April, beginning of May. Then we're up to Dusseldorf Dawn for the UK Championships of Amateur Poker. That's going to be 5 days, 8 events up there at Dusseldorf Dawn. 50,000 guaranteed main event, which is going to be absolutely superb. There's PLO, there's horse, there's triple stud, loads going on there. So check that out on the website if you fancy doing that. Then we're up in Edinburgh for what will be a similar weekend to this at Blackpool. Up in Edinburgh at the Maybury. So if you want to get involved in that one, you can do. 2-day ones be on a Friday night and a Saturday afternoon, with a day 2 on the Sunday with some side events as well. And then obviously, the World Series hits over in Vegas, and everyone takes a little bit of a break whilst that's going on. And then we return with an additional event we've only just recently put in, which is the APAT Open, which is going to be held alongside the Goliath, final weekend of the Goliath. So if you're at the Goliath for that final week and you've you've not tried to make it through day ones and not done it, or you've bust the day two early or whatever, we'll be there with a cracking 2-day structure comp for you to get involved in with that one. And then before we know it, Des, we are going to be doing the big one for the year, which is our World Championship Amateur Poker back at Dusk Till Dawn in August, with schedule still to be announced on that one for you. But as for for those that have seen what we're planning on doing for the UK in May, and what we've got, what we've done for the Worlds in the past, they'll know to look forward to 6 days of cracking poker at Dusk Till Dawn. Quality finds, quality structures, lots of variants to play.
Can't wait.
So
Cannot
and
wait.
obviously bracelets as well, which is is kind of part of the thing now for our Worlds. Is everyone's hunting down a WCOAP bracelet.
Everyone's a winner, baby. Talking about everyone's a winner, baby. Apparently, and Terry would know this, but Gaz loves the attention. What do you think, Lee? Does he?
Yeah.
I think he probably does.
I think deep down, Gaz does love the attention deep down. Yeah, I think he does. Yeah.
Millie is out there. Go on, Hibbo. I think Hibbo might be part of Team Millie, just getting a sense there somewhere.
I'm guessing is Millie a relation, Tom?
She's the daughter, yeah.
It's the daughter. There we go. There we
lovely.
go. Tom's daughter.
Lovely.
So there we go.
We've also got the average older gamer out there. Proper efficiency. One is our Gareth, and that's coming from Twitch.
Oh, excellent. So Gaz has got followers on Twitch as well. Crikey, he gets everywhere, doesn't he? Yeah,
it's like man of international mystery.
So we're going to have 2 players to the flop here. It's going to be Ian Monroe and Gaz. It's gone check from Gaz, and Ian fires out a bet of 250,000. Gaz is going to call. Check from Gaz. Ian's gone all in, and Gaz has asked for a count.
See the weekends that Lewis got in you.
.3
1.3 million is the or 1,350,000.
Pretty chunky call required here. What's that flop again, Lee? Just get that in vision. So we've got a 7, a 3, a 4, and a jack. Possible diamond draw. Possible straight draw.
1.2 million.
Just done a recount on it. It's 1.2. As says January sales, not sure.
Guy's looking for a bit of information.
Forever looking for a discount, but no, he's going to let it go.
Didn't like that in the end.
Ian chose the jack. And Ian Monroe will be stacking up some chips.
Guaranteed top 2 there for Ian. Nice pot.
Nice one.
So guys, if you're out there and watching in, feel free to share the stream. Just share the post with the stream in, and for anybody else who want to follow the exploits of Gaz, Ricky, Tom, etc., just give them the chance to see it. Wow, we've got a really international bit of chat here, Lee. Amanda, watching my guys from Jamaica. Tell Ricky and Gaz good luck from Amanda in Jamaica. See you soon. Wow.
I will do that. Ricky.
Amanda Smith.
Amanda Smith says hello from Jamaica.
Look at that smile.
I've got the low. Liam says we're not going to yellow. 8 for 8 minutes. That's awesome.
So they're just talking about hand. They were just heard in the Omaha game, Des, where somebody in hand stuff. He's mentioned he's gone Well, I had I had the nut low, and to which Liam go, we're not playing PL08 for another 8 minutes yet.
Lee, look, don't forget to tell Gaz that Amanda shouted him out as well, right? It wasn't just Ricky.
I will do. He's in a hand here a second, so I'll let him know.
Oh, that's fair
I'll
enough.
let him play that. It's actually
registration
raised from David on the button, and it's going to get through the blinds.
Well,
you haven't parked your car outside the casino, Des, have you? No?
Oh, don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so, Lee. I'm about 200 miles away at the moment.
Gaz, I'm in trouble because apparently Amanda says hello to you as well. So yeah, so yeah. Okay, so it's got a grin. It's got a grin from Gaz. Yeah,
Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
What's that? Oh, is it a thin brag that she's in Jamaica? Is that what it is? Okay, Ricky says it's basically it's just basically a thin brag that I'm in Jamaica. That's what it is. Yeah.
Come on, Amanda, get back to your poolside with your umbrella drink.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be spending time on these guys when you're in Jamaica, I think. Did I see the management there? Did you see the management? Yeah, Joe, I think I saw the management.
Joe, yeah.
A well-known APATer is the management up there as well.
Yeah, Joe's in freelancing, TDing the event for us. And Sophie's been working the cash desk for the whole weekend.
Fantastic.
So the dream team, the poker dream, they're like the Posh and Becks of the poker world, aren't they?
Oh, Lee, we've got Shug out there. Bless his cotton socks. Lee on the handheld camera is making me seasick. Oh, bless his cotton socks, indeed.
Shug had a bit of a day yesterday.
Yes.
He was. I think between him and Dave Amos, that they could have a heads up as to who actually had the worst bad beat as to what they're doing. Tom Clark is all in here.
Okay.
I think I've seen it.
It's going to be a decision on our other Tom, I think. Yeah.
You've got there as well.
12.
And he says, I'm going to call.
So we're going to call from Tom Hibbert. Here we go.
So Tom Clark has got the 10-6 offsuit. It's the Queen Jack for Tom Hibbert. It's Tom H at risk here. So yeah. So here we go.
Played the other one in.
Is it not October and November?
Hi.
There's a 6. And that's going to be no good. And I think we're going to lose Tom Hibbert in 8th place. We'll just double check. I'm pretty sure that's looking at the stacks. Because Tom Clark's got a lot of the 25k yellow chips. So we're going to lose Tom Hibbert in 8th place, picking up £700. Very well done to him. Yeah, wishing the table good luck.
Painful exit there for Tom Hibbert.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing. Obviously, Tom Clark's made the shove there from the small blind with absolutely nothing really. Thinking he can probably get that one through. I think it's a great call from from Tom
absolutely.
Hibbert, really thinking my Queen Jack is in a good spot, which he was. And it's just the cards have gone against him then. I think it's a great call from him. He probably deserved a bit better from it, I think. Des, what would you say?
Yeah, I would agree. Very unlucky.
No, 7.
So we reckon Tom Hibbert was playing about 600,000-700,000. We reckon. So as the players move around a little bit more space now, as we are down to 7. So. Prizes creep up now. 7 players left. These guys are all guaranteed £800.
Indeed.
And for anyone just tuning in, I'll just let you know our top 3 prizes, which are our medal place position. So bronze medal will pick up 1,800. Silver medal position will pick up 2,250, and it's 3,200 up top for our gold medalist, and what will be our English amateur poker champion for 2023.
3 and a bit bags, Lee.
Yeah, the title is always a thing, isn't it? You've always got that, haven't you? That's
That is right. And Megan is out there.
Yeah.
Well done. Hibbert, big cheddar. So, unfortunately, we lose Tom Hibbert. And Gary Howell's out there. Good luck, Gaz.
Well, it was a much needed increase in Tom Clark's stack. He's kind of sat fairly quietly on this final table so far, but he would quite happily take the take that as Liam Crawford is all in. So we're folding round. And Gaz says I'm all in.
Wow, okay.
So Tom Clark is out the way, as does Ricky. It's kings and against ace queen. So it's ace queen for Liam.
Wow.
It's pocket kings for Gaz, chip leader. And there's no ace there on the river, unfortunately. So we're going to lose Liam Crawford in 7th place. He's going to pick up £800, and our chip leader Gaz is just going to be adding to that stack of his. I mean, nice shove from Liam, and you know, you just don't want the chip leader waking up with anything half decent there, do you really? Yeah, not a lot that you can do. So well done to Liam. His last APAT cash about 8 years ago, but he's he's got another one on the Hendon Mob now. He's promised me, Des, he's gonna get his profile picture on the Hendon Mob updated, because it's
He's just a wee lad in it, is he?
Yeah. So Liam says, I'll see you in another 8 or 9 years' time. So yeah.
Absolutely. So get in there, Gaz. Whoop from Amanda. And Shug says, Tom Clark, English champion, has a nice ring to it.
Absolutely. So we're down very quickly down to 6. So Gaz is now getting messages from people on his phone, because then he knows they're obviously watching the stream, so they're actually seeing what's going on, and they're messaging him, which he's finding quite amusing. So
I wish you'd told me that before.
So blinds are now 40,000, 80,000, Des. It's starting to creep up a little bit, but I think we just, kind of organically lost a few players here, some of the shorter stacks. As I say, apart from the two, Ricky and Gaz at the start of this final table, most of the other guys were sort of around the million and something mark. So so inevitably, if you're going to want to win this, or you're going to want to get in the top 3, you're going to have to get busy. And I think most of what we've seen so far has just been fairly kind of standard when hands have kind of clashed.
Like I'm getting live updates on myself. Each jump on is doubling 50 quid.
So Sarah Cushion, boom, Gaz. Craig Stanton is out there as well. Go on, Gaz, hold, which he did indeed. And Helen Howard, come on, Gaz, bring it home.
So Gaz raises it up from under the gun +1. It's folded round, just Ian and run row to go in the big blind. He's having a bit of think about this, Des. And folds.
Well, I suspect we're going to see a lot of this now, Lee. While Gaz has the chips and momentum, he's just going to raise every hand, isn't he?
Yeah, I think that would be the obvious thing to do, really. I mean, he's got that many chips in play. Even if he's up against one of the guys with sort of a stack of $1 million or something, certainly the 3 nearest side of you, as you're looking at that camera feed, they're all sat on about $1 million or so each. Maybe David's got maybe a little bit more than that, but certainly it'll dent Gaz's stacks. That's no one's kidding. It wouldn't, but certainly I guess he's going to probably try and avoid the end of the table he is at the moment, and keep applying the pressure down the other end. And as I say, that very next hand where he's under the gun, it's a raise straight away. That makes it 190,000. Tom folds, Ricky folds, Adam folds. So just the blinds to get through. Ian first in the small blind.
I get a sense Ian knows. Well, obviously they all know what's going on here, but I get a sense that Ian wants to take a stand against him, but he knows it's going to be costly if he doesn't have the holding.
And Ian's going to call this one.
Here we go.
From the small blind. So decision on David in the big blind. And he's going to make up the big blind. So Gaz is going to have two others in this hand, as we're going to see a flop, three of them. So 10, 10, 3. Let's check from Ian. David. Gats. And David pops up bet of 130.
Hard to see Ian calling this one, Lee.
Yeah, difficult to know. He's going to let that one go. So two players to see the river.
Interesting to see if David can fire again here, and he may need to take this down. Oh, that ace is going to throw the cat among the pigeons. That takes it here, surely.
725.
125,000 is the bet from Gaz.
Big enough, it's chunky.
Decision back on David. Back to the board. And he's going to fold. And Gaz shows.
Wow. Sweet.
To go with those two.
So that'll be all of the tens, Lee. All of the tens.
That'll be all of the tens. Yeah, all of the tens.
And the rich just getting richer. Trevor Dunn is out there. Gaz smashing it again.
So Will Young's on the rail, and Will just said he wondered why did Gaz check the flop there? Surely he's got to continue bet on the flop. Well,
that's why.
That's exactly the reason why. That is exactly the reason why. But Will's quite right with his thinking there. Yeah, well, why wouldn't you do that? Yeah. I think actually David got away quite lightly there. I think he played that well himself. Actually, don't think you can criticise either players there.
Yeah, I mean David had a little pop at that, right? He was sort of hoping to just make it work there on the turn, but not to be, unfortunately.
No, not to be. But I think he actually got away with the. I mean, that could have become a lot more expensive. Interestingly, I wonder what. I mean, I don't. Maybe actually the ace on the river actually slowed David down as well. I mean, it's not knowing what his hand was. I don't think he declared what his hand was. So
yeah. But
yes, it could be actually the ace on the river actually slowed down anything he was going to do as well. So
yeah. What type of handbags are trending at the moment, Lee?
Handbags.
I think Terry will be out there thinking about handbags.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's around this point that you start thinking about your handbags and your shoes and stuff, isn't it?
what you can get. Well, so it's
new iPhone. The new iPhone must be coming out soon, Lee.
yeah. So small blind is Davis, the same two placed in the last hand, raised it up to 200,000, and Gaz has made a call out of the big blind. So the two of them again are going to see a. David checks. But he kind of lose the bet. Little bet from Gaz, gets that through. Gaz just showed 3 5s. He had quad 5s this time. It's going really well. Yeah, it's how you run when you're ship leader. Yeah, this is what happens. Yeah, apparently he had the quads and the flush and an up and down straight draw as well. I mean, it's extraordinary. Yeah, extraordinary.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, draw into the low. Yeah. So on we go. 6 players remaining. For those of you just tuning in, this is the English Amateur Poker Championship live from the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool. We're down to the final 6. These guys have all got locked up now. Just your £1,000. Very nice for a weekend's work. £120 was the buy-in, so 195 players started across the 2 day ones. We brought 27 back for this day 2, all in the money. Min cash of 250, and we're now down to the final 6 that have now all locked up 4 figures, and going for the top prize of £3,200.
Very nice.
Give you a quick
indeed.
run. I will give you, once with this hand plays through, I'll give you a quick run around who we've got left on this table for anyone that's just tuning in. Meanwhile, David is all in, and Gaz has asked for a count out of the small blind.
What's his range here, Lee?
I don't want to say too much because Tom Clark is still to act afterwards at the
That's
moment.
fair enough.
So yeah.
And just to confirm to anyone on the stream, I'm out of the venue, so nobody can hear what I'm saying. But Lee has to be very sensitive to the players hearing what he might say.
1.199.
So I think it's 1,990,000. I think was the count.
Oh, he's not making that call light, is he?
We'll call it 2 million to keep it simple. But say Gaz is in the small blind, but Tom Clark is in the big blind as well, still to act as well. It's Tom.
Oh, he's having a serious think here, Lee.
Yeah, definitely is. Been cold, and as does Tom. So after a little bit of a sweat, actually Adam was there in the hand as well, right in front of me, so didn't see his cards there. So he gets in the way. So let me give a quick rundown who we've got left of these final 6. So in seat 1 is Gaz Howard, currently our chip leader. There's
You done with your queen?
Seat 2 is Tom Clark. Seat 3, Ricky Buckland. Seat 4, just over it. We'll call it seat 5 just to keep it simple for me now, is Ian Monroe. And final player, seat 6 there, is David Thompson. So they are the final 6 here at Blackpool.
Fantastic.
So on we'll go. Blinds are 40,000, 80,000. Still playing, obviously, the big blind ante as well. And it's going to be Adam to act first.
Exact same way, right? 3 bet rigs to the lot with queens. And that was like that.
He folds around. We go to Ian and David.
I went through the motions then, I must admit.
I think David and Rice Smiley was thinking about it for a second. No, it's a raise from Gaz on the button, and Tom Clark says I'm all in. And Ricky says I'm all in.
Wow.
Decision back on Gaz.
Family pot, hey?
And Gaz says I'm going to fold. So Ricky's got queens. Tom has ace deuce. It's going to be, I think, the ace deuce is Tom. It's going to be a riskier, I think, looking at the stacks. Ace deuce for Tom Clark. It's pocket queens for Ricky. Here we go. There's the deuce.
Let's get a piece of it.
Close to
V, and I'm pretty sure they're having a look now. I think, by the looks of it, I think it's going to be Ricky got Tom covered, and Tom Clark is going to depart in 6th place, picking up £1,000. Unfortunately, Scottish Tom is not going to be English champion this year, but
Unlucky Tom.
a
Good
cracking
effort
run,
to,
and we're down to 5, and that very much is going to cement Ricky very strongly in 2nd place of the chip wise here now. It really is. All the chips at this end of the table, Des. Very much that's the case. Well, head round, and you can see a bit of Ricky stacking up those chips there. Gaz, what did you have there? Gaz had ace 5 there, Des said. So
Yeah.
Ricky'd say, I knew he was drawing, you know.
to be fair, when it's folded around to him on the button with the stack size, you fully understand the. I'll see if we can just nick it, but you're not going to get involved. 2 all-ins after that.
We're right.
And we're down. We're down to 5.
Yeah, Charlie Kearns, great run, Tom, which it was. Amanda, get in there, Ricky, whoop whoop. Well done, Ricky Buckland from Carrie-Anne. Trevor, yes, Ricky. And Craig Standen, hold Ricky. So Ricky getting a lot of support in the chat box.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much looking here at the moment. It feels, I mean, just literally looking at the chip stacks, and you can't say any because obviously things can change so much, Des, but you're kind of feeling that Gaz and Ricky here are kind of locked up for a medal. And it's going to be up to the other 3 what they can do. I think Adam just got a walk there and showed ace 10. Yeah, very much it's down on the one end of the table, most of the chips, and the other 3 are deciding what to do. But it's being played in pretty good spirit. Very difficult what you do when you've got a chip leader that's just kind of dominated this final table, which I think is fair enough to say. That's what Gaz has done, really, not just by getting some cards, but also I think in the way he's played. Ricky's picked up hands when he's needed to and has added to his stack, and they're both now in a pretty strong situation.
Well, Trevor's foreseeing what the next hour might bring, shaping up to be a tasty heads up. Well, it's still relatively early, but it's looking that way, isn't it? And Tom Cowley's got an interesting offer here. Tom Cowley, pint on me for anyone that knocks Gaz out.
Gaz is raising it up again through the blinds of Adam and Ian. Today it's 170. He's made it to Ian's asked you, as you said earlier on. You get the impression Ian's just waiting for a hand to have a pot back. Gaz is going to show ace 8, keeping it real. Got
to be frustrating, right, to sit there and see this happening around you.
I mean, to be fair, Gaz has talked through some of the hands that he's picking up, and he's picking up hands. Even the ace 5 in the previous one that eventually Tom went all in against Ricky with, ace 5 on the button with short stacks. I mean, it's you're kind of going, this is great, because you just keep applying the pressure, don't you? Of course, the fact is that for those players on the table, at some point they're gonna go, well, I need to just play back against him and take a chance. And of course, he might then turn up with something a bit stronger than an ace 5 or an ace 8.
Well, knowing Gaz, he could turn up with almost anything. Ben Futz out there says, gutted I couldn't make it. Definitely can't wait to have a chance at this. Good luck all. So it would be good to see you at a future event. Ben, thanks for getting involved. And Brian Yates on YouTube. Gaz and Rick, BCPC bossing it. There you go.
Absolutely.
Mr. BCPC himself.
So Gaz has raised it up to 200,000 under the gun. and it's been called by Adam on the button. Both the blinds have got out the way actually, so it's going to be 2 players to the flop. I'll just call it from here for a minute.
Yeah.
So it's a king, queen, rainbow is the flop. It's been checked by Gaz, and Adam reaches some chips, and Gaz very quickly folds. So that one's done, and Adam will scoop that. And the thing is, for Adam and Ian and David, I mean, I think David is third in chip. I don't think actually he's got a much bigger stack of the red 100k chips. So for those watching at home, the greens are 5,000 chips, the yellows are 25,000, and the kind of the reds are 100,000 chips. And obviously there is 19.5 million in play.
Yeah. Good luck to the BCPC clan. Stuart Dawson out there.
Ricky, how much you playing? Roughly?
Oh yeah, it's actually the same. It's good to give it very similar. 5 mil.
About 5 mil. How much do you reckon you're playing, Gaz? I didn't count it. About 7. So Ricky reckons he's playing about 5 mil. Gaz says he's playing about 7 million. I think both of them are calling that a little bit light, personally, because that would leave 7 mil down the other end of the table. And I don't think there's probably quite that much there. So yeah. You might add another million onto each of their guesses. Well, actually, you might add 2 million onto Gaz's, to be honest. Because bear in mind, Gaz started the day with 5.3 million. So I'm fairly comfortable that he's significantly more than that now. I can't tell whether they're stacked in 30s. If they're stacked in 30s, which they might well be, he's got 3 million in reds there. And then another 3 million in yellows behind, so that's 6 million. So yeah, I would suggest he's comfortably.
Yeah.
Would it be possible?
So I think they're going to take a very quick toilet break after this hand, at the request of the players, Des. So we'll do that. What I'll do is I'll take a wander down the card room and give you an update of the PLO whilst that's going on. Just let you know who's still in down there. Just gonna play this hand out first.
So Ben wonders how many people entered. We're just shy of 200 entries to this one, Ben. Yeah. So we're down to what, the last 2.5%?
Yeah, so 195 runners in total.
Because he mentioned the hammer.
And
only because he mentioned the hammer.
Here it is, the hammer.
That shows 7 deuce.
7 deuce.
And takes that one down. So players here are just going to take a very quick.
Take a break now. Yeah. Well, obviously you're not getting the break after 25. You're normally getting. Okay. 15 minutes. All
right. So Joe's going to give them 15 minutes. They're just going to switch around when the players have a break, Des. So that's what the plan is. So what we will do is I'll quickly scoot over to the PLO, and give you a chat there for 5 minutes and see what's going on, and then what we'll probably do is maybe just put the other camera on for 10, and we'll take a little 10-minute break on the stream and leave the camera rolling whilst and just leave it silent for 10 minutes. But I'll just take a wander over and see if I can show you what's going on. So we've got the No Limit Hold'em side event still going on here, so lots of players still in that. We got 4 tables on the go there. Let me wander around to the side though, and I will get across to this PLO round of each game which is going on. So
do we need to put a health warning out to
Shug? To Shug, yeah. Do you want to warn Shug? This is like the Titanic, yeah.
It's exactly like the Titanic.
Yeah, absolutely like the Titanic on its way down. So this is we're 2 tables left on this. I'll just try and get up to speed on what's going on. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go over to the screen because Di is running for cover. Right, I won't get a camera in front of me. She's literally run. If you can see in the distance, that's Di in the distance. Literally.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. So
we love Di.
Let me just go. I'll quickly go up to the screen so he can, because then I can quickly let you know what's going on without having to squint to try and see it. So it's the bottom left-hand one is the PLO game at the moment. So we started with 35 runners. We've got 2 tables left. We're down to 17 at the moment. So the blinds are 4,000, 8,000 at the moment there. So that's what's going on there. So let's go wander over and I'll have a look at the 2 tables and see. So Warren Brooks is still going strong here in seat 1. Adam, who bust very late on in the main event. Des jumped into the PLO and has got himself a bit of a stack. GMAC over the far side there, still going strong. a legend of the Omaha poker scene. I think it's safe to say. Liam over the far side. I'll have that's die. Yeah. So we'll move on round. So Tom's come over to chat to Joe, and how, you know, it's. Do you want to talk about that? Do you want to talk? Go on, Tom will talk about the about the X.
Do we need subtitles, Lee?
Do we
need a translator?
Des, don't be rude. Do not be rude. That's absolutely outrageous. Yeah, so, how was the final table for you?
Yeah, I mean, I can't complain. I was pretty on the short track in the final table. We got lucky against Storm. I shoved the 10-6 into Jack Queen, so got back up to like 25 bites to the mill, and then Gaz opens on the button. I looked down at Ace 2, and my Ace is probably like well ahead of Gaz's opening range, so I can't 3-bet with my stack and 3-bet Ace 2 anyway. So decide to shove, and Ricky just wakes up the queens in a big blind. That's how it goes, but no complaints at all. Like, did me feel I got a lot better today. Still nice night at the final table and picked up a nice score. So,
yeah, another decent run. That's the way you've got to look at it. You put yourself in a position, don't you? Yeah.
for that.
Cool, excellent. We'll leave you to rail Joe, who's got a bit of a stack here in this PLO. Yeah. Let's just. How much have you got there, Joe? How much? Joe's got about 500,000. Look who she's got to her right.
Bloody hell, it's Kai Hutchinson's Blackpool's own.
Bloody hell, it is Blackpool's own Kai Hutch. That is quite right. Yeah. So over the far side, there's a bit more chillmate action going on down the other end. Ace is there as well. So say 2 tables left in this day. So lots of action going on. So we'll keep you up to date.
Don't move so quickly, Lee.
Doug struggling? Yeah.
Who we got at the end of that table there with the beard?
Which down the far end. I don't know the gentleman.
That's not Chris. That's not Chris, is it?
No, it's not.
I can't see under the tip of that hat. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. So there we go. So that's what we've got going on at the moment. The No Limit Hold'em. Say plenty of APAT regs jumped in that for their last bit of poker for the weekend as well. I can see lots of faces I recognise in that one as well. But yeah, what we'll do is if you want to pop it over to the other the other camera, which is just they're just chipping up the final table. We'll take a quick break on the mics for 5 minutes or so and grab a quick drink whilst we're waiting for the players to come back, and then we'll continue with this final table.
Fantastic. So we'll leave the stream running, guys. Leave that up on your PCs, and we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes when the players are back in their seats. Thanks, Lee.
Catch you in a bit.
Welcome back to Blackpool, guys. The players are on a short break, the final table. We have 5 players left. They will be back in their seats very, very shortly, and we will pick up play to completion.
That is correct, Des. That is correct. Do you want some chip counts from Blackpool?
Oh, fantastic, yeah.
Let's give you some chip counts from Blackpool. We've got 5 players remaining. So we've got Gaz Howard, Ricky Buckland, Adam Dukes, Ian Munro, and David Thompson. They are the 5 remaining players. Gaz is the chip leader with 8.7 million of the 19.5 million chips in play. Ricky Buckland, second in chips with 5.3 million. Then not a huge amount between the other 3. Ian Munro has 1.9 million. David Thompson has 1.7 million, and Adam Dukes has 1.6 million. So that's where we find ourselves.
That's plenty to play for. One Mr. Dan Alston is out there, Lee. My God, there's some stunning looking bloke in that clip.
16.
Yes, that's absolutely. That's I presume he's referring to the chap at the end with the World Championship Amateur Poker main event bracelet. Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's who he's referring to. Yeah,
I would have thought so.
Absolutely.
Or as Dan remembers it. Something like that for him.
That was pretty much what it was, I think. That was pretty much it. So you'll have just heard our TD give the call out to the main event final tablists to return to the table. I've got about 3 minutes left from their break, so they will be back very, very, very shortly. I've not got to watch any of the football, Des, but I can see it's going rather well for.
How's it going, Lee? Haven't got a score.
It's 2-0 to the away team. So
that's fair enough.
Basically, with the results that went yesterday, had the opportunity and looks like they're going to take it. Although to be saying that, this team have very recent form of being 2-0 up with not long to go, and it all went horribly wrong. So
I tell you what other team has some recent form for being 2-0 up and it all going wrong, and that was Arsenal, and they've done it again today, Lee.
Yeah, do we think are they pretty much handing the title to Manchester City?
Well, I'm not sure they're handing it to them, but that's 4 points gone. Can scarcely be afforded, particularly with that big game up at the Etihad coming.
Well, did you know I was on my drive up to Blackpool, which I sort of did a little bit on Friday and the rest on Saturday morning. Some interesting chat on TalkSport on the way up, and I wasn't aware, but Manchester City have got some record in the last 5 seasons or so. The number of points they've picked up in the last 10 games or something like that. It's something like 140 points or something like that out of a possible 150. I guess it must be. So, which is just phenomenal. As they said, they are experts in knowing how to close out a season.
Well, in three or four of those seasons, three I guess would be accurate. Liverpool went toe-to-toe with them, right? Both teams went the last 12, 13, 14 games without dropping any points. Insane. And that is why Arsenal just cannot afford to be dropping 2 points here, there, and everywhere at the moment.
No, absolutely not. As you can see on your screen, the players are sitting back down. For anyone that's just tuning in, this is the final table of the APAT English Amateur Poker Championship for 2023, live from the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool. We're down to our final 5 players now. So you'll see just in the white top of your screen, just sitting down is the chip leader, Gaz Howard. He's got 8.7 million. Then going around the table, Ricky Buckland is sat in seat 4 with 5.3 million. Then Adam Dukes is in seat 6 with 1.6 million. Ian Munro with his is back to you, bottom right of the screen in seat 8. He's got 1.9 million, and making up the final table is David Thompson, who actually I would say, Des, of the 3 down kind of the bottom end of the table as you're looking at the moment, has probably been the most active and certainly got involved and been quite happy to kind of go toe to toe with the chip leaders down the other end and kind of give a little bit back, actually.
Well, David came into this final table with just over 2 million, so he's lost a little bit. He has been active. He has got involved in a few hands. Ian Munro came in on 1.9 million. He's sat with 1.9 million.
Yeah.
He's looked like he's wanted to get involved, but I think he's just been patient and didn't want to get sort of involved in anything too big too soon. And these guys are laddering, right? There's some serious money available now.
Very much the case. So on we go. First hand back after the break. Blinds are at 50,000, 100,000 now. And straight away, it's a raise from Ian Monroe, makes it 250,000. And David says, I'm going to raise it to $1 million from the button. Gaz in the small blind says 0. And Ricky's at the way. Decision back on Ian.
It's a great response. I'm still updating the BCPC. Great, who cares? Limbs in the pillow.
So we got an episode of Peaky Blinders on in the background there, Lee. What's going on?
I don't know. It was Gaz chatting. It did sound like Peaky Blinders. I agree.
Sounded
Does
like Peaky Blinders.
100%.
We could do a nice range of APAT Peaky Blinder hats, I think.
I genuinely have no idea what he just said. I have absolutely no idea.
Oh,
So on we go. So Ian folds in the end there, and we together. Round we go. I think with the blinds where we're at now, Des, so the guys down the say the near side table, they've got between 16 and 19 bigs. David obviously added a few, just taken a few off Ian in that one. But they've got a little bit of wiggle room, but not a huge amount really. I think if you're gonna get involved in pots against either of the other two, it's kind of a case of you're gonna need to do that. And Gaz, I mean, this is the way Gaz is going on the button there, and with a little raise from the button, and he's got pocket queens. Des shows them, and
wow,
yeah. Adam says I had an ace in the blinds. Had a deuce with it and decided no, wasn't going to tackle Gaz with that particular hand, and probably the right decision.
Because you'd have to say Gaz's reputation on this final table is such that while he's shown it a lot, you've got to assume he's that active that he's playing a lot too.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But you kind of think, well, you can't keep getting these premium hands all the time on this final table. It's folded all the way around to Ricky this time on the button. And our second in chips is going to raise it up to 225,000. And Adam says them all in from the small blind. Decision on Ian. He's going to get out of the way, and Ricky very quickly folds.
Message me. Just driving to the bridge. So can you hold off pushing everyone for 20 minutes?
It sounds like Gaz is taking requests on when he's going to bust the rest of the table from friends at home. So,
I've seen that sort of confidence go quickly wrong, Lee. Quickly wrong.
So on we go. Gaz under the gun this time, and fires out a raise. I mean, you kind of know that's coming. 220,000. And Adam accidentally exposes his hands whilst folding that one. Ian folds in the small blind. It's David in the big blind. I think David's going to play back here against Gaz. And he does. He does. He makes up the 220,000. So two of them are going to see a flop here. There you go. So deuce, queen, 4. Action on David first. He checks, as does Gaz. See a jack of clubs. Check. David again.
175.
Declares 175. Doesn't quite even count it out, and David's already folded. And on we go. I don't know whether you'll pick that up on the mics here, Des, but David just said across to guys, he said, I will flop a pair against you at one point here.
What happens before the FP does together?
You get the feeling that's the way they're feeling with this, the way this this final table is played out. Yeah, you just and we've all been playing poker where you just go, come on, just give me somebody here. Of course, sometimes you then hit something and it's like be careful what you wish for, isn't it? Because sometimes it can get you involved in hands that you really possibly don't want to be involved in at the wrong time. Raises up here from Adam. He makes it 225,000. It's round to Gaz, who's in the big blind. Everyone else has folded. So is the chip leader going to have a look here? It's another 125,000 for Gaz if he wants to do. And he fires in 5 of the yellow chips to make the call. So 2 players will see a flop. I'll just call it from here for a minute.
Yeah.
And it is 6 of clubs, king of hearts, 8 of hearts. So a couple of hearts on the board. Gaz is checked, and Adam fires out a bet, which very quickly gets a fold from Gaz. And on we'll go. Gaz showing Adam a lot of respect there. I think that the table on this final table has shown Adam quite a bit of respect when he's been involved in hands.
Yeah.
That could come from obviously having played against, being on a table with him earlier on in the day, or maybe even in one of the day ones. Players do pick up on things, and clearly when Adam has got involved in hands, it's even the chip leaders have been very cautious about wanting to tangle with him too much.
Well, in fairness to him, he has moved his stack forward since the start of the final. He started with 1.4. He had 1.6 at the break, and that's another little top up as well.
And of course, has laddered all the way up from 9th place money, which was £600. These guys are all now guaranteed £1,250.
Yeah.
For a 5th place finish at least, and obviously 3,200 up top. So raise again from Adam under the gun, and he's going to get that one through as well, Des. So gives a little wry smile, and on he goes.
Maybe a little change of gears from Adam. We'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the quietest of these remaining 5 players is probably Ian. I don't think through any fault he's looked quite frustrated at times, certainly when Gaz has kind of re-popped it against him, and a little bit frustrated at maybe wanting to get involved or wanting some hands to feel he can get involved and hasn't been able to do that. But that's not to say that he won't get his moment. But I think at some point he's going to be right. Okay, I'm going to just start getting those chips in the middle. Yeah.
Each one of the first person to make 125.
If you hit the engine, he'd probably win the fucking bar bill, wouldn't he? Run these on.
Probably reason every card having a grab in the Blackpool. 225.
So 225,000 is the bet from David this time. Gaz on the button gets out of the way, as does Ricky in the small blind, just Adam in the big blind, and gives a little, doesn't like what he's seeing there. So he folds as well. And on we'll go. And David shows an ace.
So Lee, back in Nottingham on the 17th of May for the UK Championship of Amateur Poker. I mean, an outstanding schedule just announced. What can you tell us about that?
I haven't got it in front of me, Des, so not a lot. No, I joke, I jest with that in totally. No, we've got 8 events across the 5 days. So it runs from the Wednesday to the Sunday. Main event has got a £50,000 guarantee on that. There's 4 live day ones running on Thursday, Friday, and 2 on the Saturday. That's 100 plus 20 buy into that one. But so what I think has got people really excited is, apart from a 50,000 guarantee main event, is we've got a number of our variants back. At Dusk Till Dawn, as Adam's just all in here. So we've got a horse event, we've got a triple stud event, we've got a PLO event. So lots of good tournaments on there. A little bit of something for everybody. Fingers crossed. Hopefully this week we'll be able to share a little bit more info about our online offering for this year, which will hopefully align nicely with that event as well. So we're pretty confident that we'll have an online day one for that UK Championship as well. Which will give players a chance to fire a bullet at home. I mean, to give you an idea, we talk about the obviously all of our main events now are what we call daily freeze outs. So you can't re-enter on the same flight. But if you've travelled, you can have another shot if you want to on a different day. We're kind of seeing, they put the numbers up on the screen here, Des, obviously of how many re-entries effectively they've had. And of the 195 entries, I think about 176 were unique today. So we had about 20 players that decided to have a go at both days across the weekend, which is a it's not a tsunami of of players coming in with deep pockets. It's just it means if you come up and travelled up to Blackpool for the weekend, and you get to have a go at playing poker on both days. It's just keeping it flexible for players and trying to make the most, because trips away aren't cheap these days. We all know that. Things are more expensive. So if you can play a little bit more poker or get a little bit more poker to play, then even better, isn't it?
Yeah, makes sense. And of course, the beauty about a daily freeze out is that you can't sit down with 5 bullets and just push, right? If you go out, you're waiting 24 hours to go again.
The way you think of this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. And as everyone knows, we try and put on some decent side events. Again, it's sensible buy-in. So the No Limit Hold'em side event that started at 5 o'clock here today is I think it's a £70 or £60 or £70 buy-in. So I would say it's a sensible kind of structure, and it's got about 40 plus odd runners there. I can see Lee Barrett's over there. I think they won a poker table that had been built for them.
Yeah,
they just
that's
picked up,
Card
and
Room
then
Magic, right?
The guys have clearly. Yeah, the guys have clearly stayed on and decided to play a bit of poker as well. So Ian is all in. I mean, I called it. I thought it was going to happen. And from the button, it folded around to him on the button, and Ian gets all his chips in the middle, shows an ace, but nobody was interested. Now whether that's the other players showing a little bit of respect, but I don't think Gaz in this big blind there is going to be calling him off too lightly and looking to double up one of the short stacks there. No reason to be doing that. So he's going to have had to woken up with something pretty strong to want to have got involved.
Yeah, I think the trick for Gaz here is to get his chips in first, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Keep control of it. Keep your your foot to the floor. And if you do get played back, then don't let egos get too involved. Just as Ian is all in again, very next hand. David's got out of the way from the button. Gaz has asked for a count this time. It's 1,255,000. Gaz says I call. Gaz says the call. It's ace 10 for Gaz, and it is it's pocket sixes for Ian. It's the sixes that are at risk.
So straight race.
I'm not holding out.
Good looking.
Yes, my friend.
Oh, it's a spade.
It's a spade as well, just for good measure. I mean, Ian just said I don't think he's missed yet, so he wasn't holding out much hope. But when Ian needed to, he got them in, and Gaz woke up with the hand to want to make the call. And yeah, that's what Ian needed. He needed just to hold and double up, and he has done. So the bet was 1,255,000 Des, though, plus a little bit of additional lines and antes there. That's going to push Ian up to probably about 2.6, 2.7 million, I think. So.
No 250 allowed in exchange.
Players, you currently have 3 minutes left remaining on your break. That's 3 minutes remaining on your break for all the PLO players. Thank you.
I'm supposed to take the chips to your stack.
I'm pretty much. I mean, you've been watching this as well, Des. But I can't think of many hands so far on this final table where Gaz has handed over anything significant from his stack.
Yeah, he hasn't handed anything over.
I don't. Yeah.
I would agree. And to be honest, you're not going to win one of these tournaments without having some missteps, and that was a little bit of a misstep there. But his ace 10 would have felt good to him,
Yeah, absolutely. So David, David Baked raised it up to 225,000. Gaz folds, Ricky folds. Decision on Adam in the big blind, and he shows an ace, but doesn't want to get involved. David shows an ace as well, so I guess it would have been the other cards that would have mattered, but it wasn't to be on this one, and we'll move on to the next hand. So yeah, don't forget, if you're watching at home, give a shout out in the chat where you're watching. If you want to shout out to any of the players that are remaining, or any questions you want to ask, Des will pop them up on the screen, and we will do our best to answer those questions for you, or pass on those messages, whatever it might be. whether you're sipping cocktails in Jamaica or sat in the Black Country at home watching these guys, wherever it may be. So raised from David under the gun, folded all the way round, just Ian in the big blind. And now, as he's flipping up to show David his cards, it's clearly nothing that's special. I think it might have been 5-3 off, I think, all looks of it. So, yeah, no interest there. And on we go. Yeah, it's quietened up a little bit. I would say Ricky's actually gone quite quiet since we come back from the break. Des, not really seen much of him getting involved in hands, just kind of letting it happen at the moment. But I suppose you can get, if you go a little bit card dead. Also, we're only 2 off the medals here. We know, actually, I would say to a lot of the players, the medals mean. So folding all the way round, Adam on the button. He doesn't want to get involved, so it's just the blinds remaining. Ian in the small blind, David in the big. 350 is the bet from Ian out of the small blind. Decision on David. He's going to let that go. Ace Queen, Ian shows. Well, that's Ian picking up a few hands here. Des showed that obviously got it all in with the pocket sixes against Gaz. Ace Queen there, and he's had a couple of others where he's shoved and raised. So he's
Last level has treated him well, Lee.
Yeah, it really has. They blind to 50,000, 100,000. We've got about another 18 minutes left of this level. And for those just tuning in, we're down to final 5. So these guys have all locked up £1,250. Now, buying was 120. 3,200 up top. And obviously the APAT medals for first, second, and third. One of the locals has just come over, taking the mick out of David, saying, "Is this the final time? What are you doing here?" And then took a glimpse of Adam. Adam and says, "No, what are you doing here?" So obviously all know each other, local players.
That's why we don't ignore him.
So it's folded around to Ian again on the button, and he's made it 225,000, and that's got through both the blinds as well. So again, Ian just adding to his stack quite nicely here, Des, which is now going to probably put him.
Changed.
Yeah, it's probably going to put him third in chips, I would say, certainly ahead of Adam and David now. Not going to be by a huge amount, but obviously the double up through Gaz and then picking up a few additional pots is probably going to see him up now over 3 million.
He's TV. TV. And let's put it on his TV to watch.
Mark,
No.
go on, have a go. Honestly, it'll make good TV.
Something like that, ain't
Ironside
Gaz
is out
just
there,
showed me-
Lee.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
Hello
this
to
can't be
Ironside.
poker. He says there aren't any hoodies covering faces.
Yeah, what's it all about? Gaz is just showing me a picture. He's been sent of someone at home. Mark at home has got the stream up on his big TV at home.
Nice.
We'll probably record that, the fact that he's been mentioned on screen. And put it up.
We don't know Mark's surname because Gaz can't pronounce it. Do you want me to try and get Gaz to have a go at pronouncing his surname? He won't. He gets all shy. Gaz does, so he won't say anything. So.
Well, Amanda is sat by that pool in Jamaica rooting for the boys, Lee. That love's still coming through.
Oh, they'll
Sarah
love to know
Wilson,
that.
good luck, Ricky and Gaz, and Ricky for first. So
It's folded all the way around to Ricky in the small blind. So I know Ricky and Gaz will love to know that Amanda is sat by the pool in Jamaica. Just to throw that in, but it's a very thin brag.
Cool, that's what he did off the cliff.
He said that's it.
So it's what we love to do with APAT final tables is say no delays on them. Just give you guys the stream, the action as it happens. So wherever you are in the world, you can follow anyone you know on the final table and see what's happening pretty much as it happens here in Blackpool.
You knocked him out. You had a chat.
So on we go next hand. It's Adam in the small blind, Ian in the big, David folds under the gun, and round to Gaz. And yeah, inevitably there's going to be a raise up there, and I think it's 225,000 he's made it. Ricky folds on the button, so just the blinds to get through. Adam in the small blind was chatting away and had a look, and they both just asked how much has Gaz made it. Apparently it's 220, not 225. So. And Ian's having a bit of a think here, Des. And he's going to make the call, so it's going to be two of them to see a flop. Again, I will just stand away whilst they do this and call it out to you, and then we'll see what happens after that. So it is 3 of clubs, king of hearts, 4 of diamonds. And check from Ian. Gas is going to count out a bet here. 335,000, 340,000. Ian says I'll make it 1 million. He counts out 10 of those red chips. Gaz says I'm all in. Ian says I call.
Wow.
On their backs. And
it's a big hand, Lee.
It's 4-3 for Gaz, and
oh my
King
God, they both got two pair
for Ian. So it's the King 3 that's at risk. There's a head.
First time.
It's there, both flop 2 pair, and Ian's going to get another double up through Gaz, and that massively swings his final table. Just going to get a count on how much Ian's got.
Oh, flop.
But
When you snap called me, I thought you 100 million, 100,000. 2,100,000.
so 2,140,000 is how much more Gaz has to put out there.
Well, that's the second time he's doubled Ian up, so he's given Ian at least 3 million in the last 30 or so minutes.
Yeah.
Wow, Lee, the noise has suddenly gone up tremendously there. Has something changed?
Sorry, Des?
The audio has suddenly gone way up.
Oh, really? No, I don't think anything has changed. That's weird.
Maybe check the laptop, Lee, because something has definitely changed.
Not for me, but it is for me.
Yeah, I will go and have a quick wander.
David, you're right.
That moment when you think locally, when you've opened with 3-4 up and you've got 3-4 kings, you're like,
When he starts, I was like, okay. He's the agent and snap king queen. He might call off king queen, but he ain't snapping king queen.
So I think it may be coming from your phone, Lee.
Quite possibly, but nothing's changed at this end, so if the audio's gone up a little bit, hopefully it's not too distracting for anybody.
Loud. Can I suggest you just exit and come back into the room?
Yeah, I will do. I'll do that
Thank
now.
you, buddy. Okay, guys. So it'll take Lee about 30 seconds, a minute tops to come back online. And I'm on the button here. Let's it go. Ian, let's it go. It's with David. I think he is looking at a raise from Gaz. He's putting chips in, so we're going to see a flop here.
My hand would have got me in trouble.
And I think Lee's back, and that's much better, Lee.
Lee's you're on it.
There we go. And flop is Jack Jack King.
Fantastic.
So it's David and Gaz in his hand. Check from David, and Gaz fires out a bet of 315,000, and Gaz has got
That one was getting there.
Gaz showed an ace 10 of diamonds. So Thomas Mansell in the chat. Good luck, Gaz and Ricky. Some rail that, Gaz. And again, Nate Poulton out there as well. Let's go, Ricky and Gaz, 1 and 2.
well. It was looking very, very kind of confident, I guess, for it. Where before the players took a break, I guess Ian is very much in the mix here now. After having 2 double ups through Gaz. Folds all the way around to David in the small blind.
David likes to see a flop, doesn't he?
Yeah, he likes to play a bit. And Gaz has them all in from the big.
This could be an interesting spot.
By the time I got round to show you David pondering, he's folded.
He's working the base now. He's got plenty, or he's saying like 5 brilliant. I don't have to tell him. So you were tilting.
So then we need to go.
Okay. That's like I said, you're doing all right. You've got about 4 5.
So Gaz has just done a quick count. He thinks he's got about just over 5 million still. So still got about a quarter of the chips in play.
If I'd have been before on that one, I probably would have walked out.
So Ian makes it 250,000. Very much going up through the gears now. So Gaz in the small blind, Ricky in the big blind. Gaz says, I make it 710,000. I just said to Gaz, well, how much did you say you're playing? It's about 5 million.
Looking like he might make a call here.
And he does make the call. So it's about 1.6 million in the middle before we see a flop here, Des.
Wants to get him in early.
375,000 is the bet from Gaz. It's a call from Ian. Check from Gaz this time. And check to see if the clock. Check from Gaz, and it's a check from Ian. It's ace jack for Ian. It's an ace from Gaz, but obviously out kickered, and
Wow, another big one for
Ian
Ian.
picks up that one. Yeah. Ian adds to his stack. It's very much our chip leader now on this final table.
Again,
it's amazing how momentum switches, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, but not too many mistakes here from Gaz, right? He's lost a few chips to Ian, in fairness, but you know, he lost a bunch with two pair. He's obviously, you know, had top pair, lower kicker in that particular hand, so he hasn't made too many mistakes here. Just momentum seems to have moved a little bit to the other side of the table.
So players have got 4 minutes left at this level.
Anthony Smith out there calling for Ricky and Gaz. And Wayne Parker has joined us in the commentary, or commenting on the commentary. He's joined us in the stream as well. Nice to see you, Wayne.
So Ricky in the small blind, Adam in the big blind here. So Ian to act first. And let's this one go, as David. So around to Gaz. Let's see what Gaz will do from the button this time. Makes it 220,000. Ricky folds. Adam in the big blind. Adam says I'm all in, and very quick fold from Gaz. And on we'll go. And Adam, say, which is all in, and picks up that pot.
I tell you, Lee, Ricky's fairly stayed out of this since they returned from the break, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he's seen a lot of chaos going on around him, and he's just thought, nah, you know, let's see how this all revolves.
Yeah, I think I said that sort of 5-10 minutes ago, and you're quite right. It certainly has been from my impression of it. It's sometimes he's going to get drowned out by the tannoy a second. If you want to play a 1-2 cash game, Des, this is a place to be. That's for sure. Yeah, I think you're right with what Ricky says. Certainly since back from the break. Just is playing, you know, playing steady, keeping out of the way. Just as I say that, it's folded around to his button, and he's going to make it 225,000. To which Adam looks across him and says, "Have you woken up?"
Yeah, I'm not having that.
Yeah.
Fold.
Yeah. So it's
I'm going to defend.
Adam folds. Ian says, "I've made my mind up to defend," and now I think he is going to. So it's going to be two players to see a flop, Ricky and Ian. It'll be Ian to act first out of the big blind, and it's a deuce jack king.
Says it's pronounced Mark hung like a baboon.
Mark hung like a baboon.
Apparently so. So Ian checked, and Ricky fires out a bet of 120,000, which is going to get a call from Ian. All of a sudden, Ian's playing with a bit of swagger here.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah, it really is. Eight of spades is the turn card. Check from Ian. Is Ricky going to fire out another bet? Checks it this time, so we'll see a river. And it's the 3 of hearts on the river. Let's show you what we're looking at.
Way over the back edge, killer, mate.
And Ian fires that bet 450,000 on that river. And Ricky makes the call. It's King 8 for Ian for 2 pair, and Ricky folds, and Ricky's going to pay Ian off.
Wow.
And another pot that's going to be kind of up around the 1.5 mil mark. And yeah, this is the right time to get a little flow in your game, isn't it? A little bit of momentum.
Absolutely.
And Ian is absolutely surfing on the crest of that wave, as he's significantly our chip leader now.
Well,
stack of red chips there, Des in front of him with 100k. Blinds are going to have gone up as we've just got to the end of the level.
well, the rail remains committed to Ricky and Gaz. We've got Mr. Healy out there. Good luck, Gaz. Ricky. I'll tell you what, talking about Mr. Healy, Lee, that was a hell of a result for Villa, wasn't it, on Saturday?
Yeah, huge, wasn't it? Absolutely. And from what I can gather, I listened to it on the car on the way up, and thoroughly deserved. They absolutely everything just clicked by the sounds of it.
I mean, talk about momentum. I mean, there's a club in with an outside chance of Europe, if not the big one.
Absolutely. So Ricky raised it up to 250,000 here, and David's made the call out of the big blind. So it'll be two of them see the flop here. And we're going to see Jack 3-7 rainbow. Check from David. Is Ricky going to continue on this board? He is. 175,000. That's the bet. Decision on David in the blue. Reaching for some chips there, and popped it to 450,000. There's
keep you out of trouble. Oh, keep you out of trouble like
that. Ricky makes the call.
Wow.
So two of them are going to see a turn here.
Interesting. See this turn card.
And it's the 4 of diamonds here. Let me move around to get that in shot for you. So check from David. And Ricky's all in.
Well, it's not an insta fold. He doesn't look happy though, Lee, I have to say. You calling with a jack?
Yeah.
He does not look happy. But he's considering this.
Let it go eventually. On we go there. I think he might have had a 7 there, Des, but
yeah.
Trying
to work out he was counting his chips there. I mean, it's almost a case of
trying to work out whether Ricky's continuing without having hit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather be trying to double my 1 million stack than my 500,000 stack.
David's asking him now to give a jack, so I think Ricky gives a little shrug. I think the so when Ricky fires a continuation bet out there, and David's obviously I think possibly hit middle pair because he was in the big blind, so it's every possibility that he's kind of got a kind of a suited connector type hand that he wanted to do, and he's maybe hit that flop. So he's fired out a question to say, okay, well, let's see whether you really have hit that or whether you're just continuing with, because Ricky could have been continuing there with ace king, ace queen, ace 10, anything like that. Got answered the question. So you kind of then got to go, well, it's feeling like a bit of a hero call if you're going to then decide to do that. And on the turn with one card to come. But Ricky's raising up again, 250,000 this time. Ian on the button is going to get involved. He's going to call that bet. David gets out of the way in the small blind, which means it's Gaz in the big blind this time. What's Gaz going to do here? He's going to make the call. So 3 players are going to see a flop. Gaz, Ricky, and Ian. It's all hearts, Des, and it's a 4, an ace, and a 7. Check from Gaz, check from Ricky. Ian just staring across at Ricky, and he checks eventually as well. So we'll see a turn card, and it's a 6 of diamonds this time. And Gaz is going to fire out a little bet here of 206,000. Ricky's going to make the call. Decision on Ian then. Our end of the table. Can certainly afford to call 260,000. And he does. As looks a little bit physical. But we're going to, all 3 of them, we're going to see a river card here, Des. And he's the 10 of hearts on the river. So I'll get that in for you.
Wow.
Gaz checks. Check as well. I think it's going to be 3 checks. It's pair of 8 for Ian with the 8 of hearts. And it's king queen for Ricky with the queen of hearts.
He's got to take it, surely.
And Gaz is going to fold. So Lux his cards. So yeah, Ricky's going to take that down.
Are you surprised Ricky didn't make a little raise there, Lee?
Yeah, a little bit. But I suppose he's, would you describe it as conservative play on this final table for a little while? I think that's a fair description. Yeah,
I think so. But again, he's adopting a strategy, right? And it's something that's worked very well for him so far.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the way you got to look at it.
Steve Healy, I was there at the villa, up the villa. So he was there on Saturday morning. The first time I ever went to Villa Park, Lee, I think it was 83 or 84. Steve Healy might very well remember this. Arsenal were the visitors that day, and I think they won 6-1, and Tony Woodcock scored 5 goals.
I get that, yeah.
Hell of a game.
Yeah.
So they just actually sat discussing that last hand with all the hearts. David is all in from the button. Gaz has very quickly got out of the way, and Ricky gets out of the way from the big blind as well. So David gets that one through. For anyone just tuning in, this is the final table of the APAT English Amateur Poker Championship for 2023, live from Grosvenor Casino here in Blackpool. We're down to the final 5 players. They're all guaranteed minimum cash now of £1,250, but very much eyes focused on the top medal positions, top 3, gold, silver, and bronze. Bronze place is going to pick up £1,800. Silver medal will be £2,250, and it's £3,200 up top, and the title of English Amateur Poker Champion for 2023. Sounds quite nice, I guess.
Yeah, it's been a great game so far, Lee. Great final table, great weekend in Blackpool as always.
Yeah, and this final table is kind of it smoothly came down to this final 5. We've now been kind of not stuck on this 5, but we've been on this 5 now for a little while. So I think we're just looking whether that's a missed deal or not. I think they're just trying to work out whether the dealer thinks one of the cards kind of might have been based, just flipped
That's
up.
fair enough.
The players are kind of saying, well, no one saw anything, but they all just said, let's just call it a misdeal and redeal. It's not, no point worrying about it too much. So, yeah.
I see a Mark Lassman stood behind. Last seen at the PLO obviously did not work out for him.
No, unfortunately not. But there's Mark now railing the final table, along with a lot of players. You've got Andy and Steve and Will.
My
all
boys
supporting that one. Yeah,
it's the Liverpool Supporters Club there.
It is literally the Liverpool Supporters Club on tour. Yeah, that is pretty much that's pretty much what it is. So yeah. And
love my boys.
As Gaz said, I'm supporting a Brummie, to which Gaz said, I'm not a Brummie. Yeah, so it's all about to kick off in Blackpool, Des.
Oh.
It's gonna get really.
It's like the great British tribes have come together in the northwest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
We've got chips in here from David, haven't we?
Yeah. 10-7. He shows he's playing a little bit here now. Just going, okay, all right. I need to get, when I get to this top 3, I'm going to need to maybe start playing. Ricky's just amateur playing there, and David said I think about 1.4 million. So. But it is kind of, with obviously Ian certainly taking the decent chip lead here now, but it has kind of just moved the momentum around a little bit, and it means that the dynamic has changed, and others are looking to see where they can they can sense an opportunity. So David under the gun lets that one go. Gaz next to act, and he's going to fold as well. Ricky on the button, and he makes it 250,000. So Adam's small blind. Adam says, I'm all in. He's busy chatting to a player behind him, and I'm assuming he looked his cards. I think he must have done. Ian's asked for a count, so
It's not calculating, but this is a good spot price. It's 1 million. 2 million.
So just going to get a count. Ian's just said it's about 2 million-ish, and I think that's probably not far off.
Only again, go.
2.16.
2.16 million is the count.
Yeah. Is it?
And Ian's going to fold, and Ricky shows deuces, and Adam shows ace queen, and Adam says, "Did you call?" And Gaz says he does now. Whether he really wanted to just take a flip there, I don't know, but. So Ian's saying, yeah, did I want to get involved, knowing that Ricky still was to act in the hand, which is obviously always a key point. when you've got to pay attention to who's still left to act. Your decision is. So Gaz under the gun this time, does. He's going to raise it up against. And Ricky folds, Adam folds before he's even got chips in the middle there. Ian's out the way, just David. The bet was 260,000. And David's going to make the call. So 2 players are going to see the flop here. David is very much the short stack at this final table now.
Very well run, isn't it?
These 4-5 with a couple of hearts. Check from David. Decision on Gaz.
It's one of your own. You're one of your own.
175,000 is the bet from Gaz, and David folds. And Gaz picks up that little pot.
Liam's screaming himself now because then you've got
character in it. I always ask me, that's how it's
I'll get to chat.
So on we're going to go next hand. It's going to be Ian's button, which means it's David in the small blind, and it's Gaz in the big blind, which means Ricky will be acting first. So Ricky folds, as does Adam. Let's see whether our chip leader Ian on the button here is going to do anything. No, he's not. David's all in from the small blind. And Gaz folds in the big. So on we go.
Oh no,
You didn't order a burger, did you, Des? No,
I did, Lee. Please,
Did
if you could just have them
I'll see if I can
deliver
call it
that
back
around
then.
here.
Yeah. Not a problem at all. Yeah. There's nothing worse when you see a valet walking around looking for a home for a burger and chips. Yeah, and you've not yet eaten today,
and you've not actually ordered
it. Yeah.
Oh.
It does. The thought does go through your head.
Lee,
It was me. It was me. Yeah.
I mean, look, if players can play poker eating a burger and chips, I'm pretty sure you can do commentary eating a burger and chips.
I'm not sure whether holding a mobile cam, notepad, and a microphone also works. Yeah, whether a cheeseburger is quite,
fantastic.
quite comfortable.
Fantastic.
Whether it'll work, I'm not completely sure, but it's all good. There's plenty of time in life to eat. You don't need to worry about it now.
That is true, Lee. But at the same stage, I'm beginning to think you didn't plan this out very well.
I think we actually got to a final table a little bit earlier than we thought we were going to today, which is so we've just literally had to jump on and get on with it. But that's all good because I'm staying over tonight and doing the long drive back down to the south coast tomorrow morning. So I'll have plenty of time.
Would have been a perfect time to wake up for a hand, that one.
So on we go. It's kind of quietened down a little bit last few hands. Ian went through that kind of phase of I say it was a little bit of a mini heater, wasn't it? Really, he was just kind of picking up picking up hands and adding to his stack. And now he's kind of it's slowed down a bit, probably just because he's not getting the cards. I'm trying to keep the momentum up, but it's very difficult to do when you don't have the cards. Isn't it? Yeah. So.
Something's ringing, Lee. Is that you or me?
It's not me.
Comes King 4-3, and then the back spot King 3.
Not hearing anything. On we go anyway. So it's Adam in the small blind. It's Ian's big blind this time, which was a bit David to act first.
It's good. That was pretty bad, that one.
And he gets out of the way. Let's see whether the Gaz is going to try and find a bit of momentum. No, he's folding as well, as does Ricky. And chip leader Ian's going to get a walk on this final table. And on we'll go.
On a queen.
Yeah, I think we need to start seeing a few more cards colliding here. It's gone a little bit quiet. And nobody's really feeling like they want to take a group. I'm not sure. I don't know Ian's game that well to know whether his ability to build that when he's got the stack, whether he's going to look and try to kind of like be kind of the table captain on this or not. Gaz certainly was looking to do that earlier on in this final table. I don't know whether it's something Ian has in his game.
Well, look, everything that I've seen him do since the start of this final table has been perfect. It's been imperious.
Yeah, just sat there, done what needs doing at the right times.
Timing.
So folded round to he's made up a small blind. Yeah, he's made up a small blind. So Ian and David are going to see a flop, and it's going to be a deuce, a 9, and an 8. Which is a rainbow flop. It's blind on blind. And a check from Ian sees a bet from David of 125,000. Could just be enough. 8, 9 deuce is it is. Ian folds, and so David shows an 8. So he got a little bit of that, Des, and it was enough.
Yeah, he's quietly getting back into this also.
Yeah, he's he's probably still a little bit behind Adam stack wise. Maybe not. Actually, it might be not much in that now between the two of them.
Maybe showing a little more intent though. Lee.
Yeah.
Seen flops and giving himself a chance to.
And I'll be perfectly honest. Gaz doesn't have that many chips more than either Adam and David anymore.
Yeah.
Really doesn't. He might be playing another million at max, maybe more than either of them. So.
You look at Gaz, and he's got the game to reverse that. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's just got to walk there, so he's picks up the blinds and the ante there, which, to be fair, he put most of it in. So.
Halfway between West Brom and Wolverhampton.
So Patrick Kenny is out there. Good luck, Tom Hibbert. Unfortunately, we lost Tom a little while ago, Patrick. I think Tom went out, I want to say 7th, Lee? 6th, 7th? 8th, was it as far back as that?
Yeah, it was 8, yeah.
And we're down
Picking
to the
up
final
£700, yeah, for his trouble, so...
Overall today, APAT 7 players to the card room, please.
One of the side events just coming back off their break. And, folded around again to Gaz in the small blind this time, and he pops it up to 350,000. It's Ricky in the big. These guys might have played one or two hands against each other over the years, I reckon. Ricky makes a call, so the two of them are going to see a flop here. Five, Jack, Queen with a couple of hearts. Check from Gaz, check from Ricky.
Flying on way 1,000 for 1,000 with 1,000 antiques. Oh, where did you go? Thank you.
Another heart, ace this time. Gaz bets out 250,000. Ricky makes the call, so we're going to go to the river. And it's a 3 of spades on the river there. That's a 575 instant call from Ricky. It's ace 7 for Ricky, and Gaz mucks. Ricky's going to take that one down.
Well, there you've got it. The gloves are off now.
Yeah, and Gaz is really now yeah, it's certainly down with sort of stack size that both David and Adam have got, and Ricky is adding nice to his stack. I mean, Ricky can't be far off Ian's chip leading stack. There's not going to be a huge amount between the two of them now. Maybe half a mil, maybe a mil difference between the two of them, I'd say, Des. Not a huge amount in it. That's Ricky's stack there. And you can see Ian down the far side.
Yeah,
a couple of stacks of the yellows there, but Ricky's got 3 stacks of yellows, so just not a huge amount in it. But another hand where it's folded all the way around to the blinds. Ricky in the small blind is going to raise it up. And Adam says I'm all in. Ricky made it 300,000.
I think he's getting a call
here. Ricky folds.
Let's a go.
And Adam shows pocket 7s out of the big blind. But this is now in quite a few hands here, Des, we've seen where yeah, I mean it's just folded around to the blinds. We've had quite a few which have actually gone for as far as a walk, but otherwise it's been blind on blind now for pretty much an orbit or so, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
And round we go again, and exactly the same things happened, and it's actually Ian, our chip leader, has got to walk again. I think it might have been exactly this spot an orbit ago, which I was saying exactly the same thing. It's happened again. Another walk for a chip leader. It's gone very, very passive in this play now, 5-handed. I mean, who did you see winning it from here, Des?
It's hard to look beyond Ian, if I'm honest. I think he's just shown the most, if you like, over the final table. He's shown gears, I think. Gaz is going to need to just get a break, Right, he's going to need to win his next race or two to get back into it. Ricky's looked dead steady. So right now it's between Ian and Ricky for me, but it feels like it's still relatively early days here.
Yeah, I think say Gaz is playing about 2.5 million now. And I would suggest Adam's playing a little bit more than that, maybe up to 3.2, something like that. And David's about similar. And a raise this time from Adam on the button, gets through the blinds, and on we go. But that's been it. It's been very sort of low ball stuff. I mean, apart from the hand we just had with Gaz and Ricky a minute ago, which got some played down all the streets. It's really been it's not been many flops. So Ricky folds, Adam folds, right, Ian on the button. And it makes it 255,000. David folds, out small blind, Gaz in the big. Gaz is going to call that, so we're going to see a flop. It's 7 Jack 4, the hearts there. Gaz says check. Ian says all in. Gaz says call. It's 7-4 for Gaz. He's hit top 2 pair, and it's ace 9 of hearts for Ian. It's a 7-4 that's at risk. Here we go. Queen of diamonds. And 9 of clubs on the river. And 2 pair for Gaz holds. Avoids the hearts. And it's a double up for Gaz.
Big double.
Very much what he needed. We're just going to count that up and see what Gaz has got there.
That's just what we were talking about a couple of minutes ago, Lee, right? He just needed to hold. And what is these hands? And I think doubling his stack now, making dangerous again.
So it was 2.1 million. So it's doubled up from 2.1 million to probably with what also was in the middle as well. That puts Gaz now back over 5 million again. Yeah, well, exactly that does exactly what needed to happen, and all of a sudden, that's taken a dent into Ian's. I mean, to be fair, as they're both chatting about it now, I mean, what a flop for both their hands. Exactly the same as the one earlier on, Des, where they both flopped
two pair each, right?
2 pair, yeah. I mean, just they seem to have clashed in some pretty brutal hands, or certainly that have flopped for both players. And yeah, you can quite understand there was no hanging about there. There was no Hollywooding. It was, it was check, all in, call. It was over within 3 seconds, and cards were on their back. So yeah.
I'll just enjoy it. I don't worry about the original plan. Just enjoy it. That's right. Someone's got to win. Someone's got to lose today.
The comeback is starting, Lee. Simon Lawler out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Indeed, it may be.
Gaz is just preaching to the final table about him just loving the game, and that's what it's all about. He wasn't saying that a few hands ago, but now he's saying it now.
Yes, they are. To go, so
Gaz is saying he was 1 card from being out yesterday. He was saying as David shoves all in and gets that one through, so shows an ace. We go.
Jack Hipkiss. Come on, Ricky and Gaz.
Obviously, it would be nice to win.
On we go. I would still say, actually, from kind of activity on the. I mean, I guess when Ricky's got involved in hands, he's probably he's been the most efficient in scooping up chips when he has been involved. But certainly from an active point of view, he's probably been the least active of the five.
Yeah.
But certainly when he has got involved in hands, it's been productive for him. So maybe that's the right way to play it. David obviously just got that one in as one of the shorter stacks now and got that through. It's Ian under the gun this time, and he's going to make it. I think it's 280,000 is the raise. David folds. It's Gaz's button. He folds. So just the blinds to get through. Ricky in the
Big blind.
small blind gets out of the way. Adam is now healing his cards. See what he's got. Adam says I'm all in. Ian says I call.
Wow, here we go.
It's pocket fives for Adam. It's ace king for Ian. It's the pocket fives that are going to be at risk. They're going to need to hold. Here we go.
Whoa, there's a draw.
Really good. Yeah.
No, hold.
Yeah, absolutely. It was only needed to avoid the 4 on the river, and it's going to be a double up through for Adam. So, so that's in 2 hands. Our chip leader Ian has gone from doubling up Gaz to now doubling up Adam, and it's all flipped back on its head again, Des. I mean, this is just the way this has gone since we've been 5-handed. Nobody wants to bust, and the chips keep getting moved around.
How much is that? How much is that?
I didn't hear the count.
2.5.
Okay. I told you.
Wow, yeah, that was.
Show me a pair.
So we're realizing actually the pot that was actually a bigger pot than actually you first thought it was. I think Adam was actually playing a little bit more there.
Very significant. And
it's
Ian
left,
looks somewhat crestfallen there.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean that's Ian down to what's he probably got now? He's probably got 50. He's probably got about 1.3 million maybe now, I think.
Yeah, it's amazing how quickly
so
this.
gone from our chip leader in 2 hands to from about chip leader to about 1.3, 1.4 million now.
So essentially, he's just mirrored
Yeah,
what
right,
happened to
right.
Gaz.
Yeah, Gaz has got about 5 mil, and I would say Ricky is our chip leader at the moment on this final table now. Whilst others have been moving chips between themselves, Ricky has been adding to his stack, and he's now taken over the chip lead. I'm going to guess Ian whether Ian with the chips he's got now and the fact that the tournament's moved on is going to have the patience here, Des, or whether it's going to be a case of okay, I'm going to just going to have to get them in here and try and get some of these back quite quickly. It's folded all the way around to the blinds again, and it's Adam this time, and this time it's Adam being able to put pressure on, but he's going to give Ian a walk again. I think that's the third one. I think that's the third one in a row. So even when Ian doesn't have chips, he still gets the respect and gets a walk on this final table. Wow.
He said the rail needs some shots.
Only enough shots.
So a couple of tables breaking on the side events. I see Lee Barrett moving, and I see Liam moving. So after his cash, in the main event on the final table, he's jumped into the side event. Des, he's after 9 years of not playing APAT, he can't get enough of it now. Right, so action on Gaz under the gun. Flips those 2 cards up, doesn't like the look of them, puts them in the muck. Let's see, is Ricky now chip leader, our new chip leader at this final table, going to start working through the gears a little bit here. He does make a raise. He makes it 250,000. Ian, Adam Fulton on the button. Sorry, Ian is in the small blind with what I guess against that raise from Ricky. It's kind of a shoving stack he's got there. I can't see him falling necessarily. Don't think he's necessarily got enough of a stack to do that, Des. But so he's having a ponder. Felt like it was a all in or fold, and David gets out of the way as well. So Ricky's little bet there takes down that pot, and on we go.
Absolutely. Hugh's out there on YouTube, Lee. What's the payout? So I've just run it there, Hugh. Hopefully you saw that. And Tom Bacon
if not,
said,
if not, let me just call it out for the so the guys are guaranteed.
Yeah.
The guys are guaranteed 1250 now for the fifth place finish. Then it goes 1500, 1800, 2250, and then 3200 up top.
Absolutely right. Mr. Bacon is out there. Says great Bach from Des, and he's absolutely right, Lee. I did call Ian as almost my tip, and he immediately collapsed.
But it's okay because we can edit that out post.
We'll edit that bit out. Of course we will.
Hang on a minute. So Des, this point in the tournament, I mean, who's your money on to take this down now?
Well, I like Ricky Buckland, Lee. I think he's been very patient. He's got his chips in at the right moment. Sorry, Ricky, in advance.
Yeah. Yeah. But what is about to happen?
Oh dear, oh dear. Here we go.
And Ian is all in from the button. David's got out the way in the small blind, and Gaz has asked for a count. So we're going to get a count on Ian's stack. Let's go over there and see if we can see what we got going on here.
No, in my folding.
It's like an episode of The Simpsons, Lee.
Let's have a look.
1.375.
1.375 million is the count. Gaz makes the call.
Oh, here we go.
It's Ace Jack. It's Ace Jack for Ian. It is Queen Jack of Diamonds for Gaz. It's the Ace Jack that is at risk. Here we go.
Like the flop.
Oh, whoa.
Like the
It's about for Gaz, but that's not one of them.
Gaz.
But that makes a straight for Ian, and so Ian's going to get a double up through Gaz.
Wow. Blimey.
No.
So yeah, win some, lose some, and Gaz doubles up Ian, and on we'll go. Quick change of dealer, and we'll be back on.
So Jack wants to know, Lee, where's the next APAT
we have
weekend?
a walking bill. We have a walking billboard, by the way, that goes around this like, yeah.
It's fantastic.
It's absolutely brilliant. I think there's some space there. I think we can fit a little bit more branding, to be honest.
Oh, we'll have a bit more to go on shortly, Lee. More of that to follow next week, soon.
So what was the question,
we like to say.
Ask me, what was the question?
So where is the next APAT weekend?
The next APAT weekend is going to be Malta, end of April, beginning of May. So if you want to head over to Malta, part of the Malta Polka Festival, you can get over there for the weekend. Yeah. Ian's going to play that. Yeah, Ian is playing out there playing
nice.
that. So
Nice.
Yeah. So he's all right. So basically he's won a bit of cash here. So if you're going to Malta, right, what you need to know is this guy here is going to have won a bit of money. So find him at the bar, yeah, and he'll might buy you a drink or two. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. He says he'll buy you a Sisk lager whilst out there. So there you go. So we're in Malta, end of the month, into the beginning of May actually, and then towards the end of May we're up in Dusseldorf for the UK Championship of Amateur Poker. That'll be 5 days at Dusseldorf, 8 events in total there, 50,000 guarantee main event, 4 day ones for that, and an online day one. News to come on that this week, so looking forward to that. And then we're up in Edinburgh for the Scottish Championship in June. Before hitting the kind of the summer, I keep saying summer break, Des, because I've just booked Vegas, so I'm like, I'm kind of like, I'm seeing that as a summer break now, so that's the way I'm looking at it. So before we then, back for the APAT Open part of Goliath now, beginning of August, and then of course the big one, the World Championships at Dusk Till Dawn at the end of August. But we've still then got a whole schedule in the autumn. So if you want to go to Cardiff or Ash or Malta again or Nottingham again for Poker Squads Live, all of those are going to be up for grabs. And you know what? We might even squeeze 1 or 2 more events in there as well, because we're on a roll, Des, aren't we? We are absolutely on a bit of momentum with APAT at the moment. So who knows what might happen?
A lot of good stuff happening.
Well, it took him longer to put the blinds in order to play the old hand.
So, I mean, what a roller coaster of a final table for Ian. He's been steady. Then the 2 double ups through Gaz made him comfortably chip leader. Then he's doubled up. Gaz doubled up Adam. Then Gaz has doubled him back up again, and he's back. He's back with very much a playable stack again on this final table. So, it's
almost like watching a season of Succession, Lee. You just can't keep up with it.
You cannot, and last week's Succession, I wasn't expecting that. I will say no more than that for those.
No spoilers, Lee. No spoilers.
No spoilers at all. And for those,
but I can't believe the old man died.
Those of us that watch the APAT show, you know, Des and I like Succession. We're very, very much into that. But obviously it's the last season. For sure, they've said that. So you kind of knew. You knew it was going to have some twists and turns along the way, but I didn't see that one coming last week. That is for sure.
I'm expecting a Game of Thrones style last episode, Lee, where there's carnage, basically.
A bloodbath.
I want to see a bloodbath in the boardroom.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's like to be. So Ricky picks up deuces again. Just picks up the So David's just said, "Will you lot all stop waiting for me to go out and start playing some hands?" Because I think he's feeling a little bit here. They're all trying to ladder up a little bit more. I mean, the next pay jump is another 250 quid. So yeah. So our very own Tom Brady just letting the players know that in 33 minutes time they're going to have a break for another 15 minutes, another 15-minute break. So that is going to happen at the end of this level. I'd be surprised if we've still got 5 standing in another 33 minutes. Des, I don't know about what your thought is on this, but the trouble is I don't know whether you can tell, and it's quite noisy on the table, but the players are enjoying themselves. They're having a lot of fun on this final table. It's great fun to watch for us, but you kind of get the impression they don't actually want it to end. So they're quite enjoying sat playing some poker with each other.
And listen, Lee, a bit of credit where it's due. Tom Bacon says the dealer is one of the quickest I've ever seen. So props to the dealer there.
Have we got it on fast forward? Is he sure he's not got this on fast forward?
Well, it might be a bandwidth thing, Lee. It might be a bandwidth thing. You know how it tries to catch up and suddenly...
Yeah. Good, Robert. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Des, just to add to the whole food thing.
You're just going to go and have a look at that man's dinner.
This is what Adam's just ordered to the table. Look,
oh, my word. My word.
And look, your favourites.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my word.
Yeah. I mean, look at that.
If that is not dinner... We're not... Look, everybody's watching in has now become hungry.
Yeah. If that's not dinner of a champion, I don't know what is.
He's just missing 2 slices of bread, Lee. 2 slices of bread. That's all he's missing there.
So it's folded round to David in the small blind, and he's made up the small blind. Gaz asked how much you're playing and said not really interested. But just in case you missed that, Tom Bacon, the dealer just dealt a flop. It was that quick. It was super impressive. So it's ace 4-9, and David says I'm all in. So it's going to be a decision on Gaz. What's Gaz going to do now in this spot?
Yeah, it's too expensive on that as well. Especially on ethics as well. Oh yeah, I'm very minimum 20k to probably get anything.
And he folds.
Oh, Lee, I just want to update on Adam eating his tea.
Yeah.
Do you want an update on it?
No.
He's enjoying it. Yeah, he's definitely enjoying it. Yeah.
Come on, man, please.
He's definitely. Well, you can see it. You've got a good.
Can I see it, Lee?
Shot of it. You've got a good shot of it there, haven't you? What I will tell you. So he's added the chunky chips to the steak and the sauce. So it's all in. It's all in as one now. He's just gone for it. He's gone all in. The chips are in. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so anyone that's say doing Malta in a couple of weeks' time, you're going to see Ian Munro out there. So do say hello to him if you've watched him on the stream and you're out in Malta. Make sure you say hello.
And collect your grolsch.
Right, so it's folded all the way around again, blind on blind. It's Gaz in the small blind and Ricky in the big blind this time, and Gaz grabs all of the 100k chips he's got, which was about 7 or 8 of them. I think. Well, actually, I think he's just pretty much made it, said a raise and put those in. So it's So it's 900,000 is the raise. Decision on Ricky. Who's our chip leader here now? Oh, actually, it was an all-in from Gaz. I didn't hear that. Sorry, it was an all-in from Gaz on small blind. Decision on Ricky then. And he folds. Did ponder it for a little while, but decided not to be. Obviously, I mean, how difficult is it, Des, when these guys have actually must have played, I dread to think how many hands of poker against each other over the years, playing, either local casinos or the local clubs that they're both, involved in. It's, you must just say when you get to know someone's game, it must be make it quite difficult when you're late on in a tournament. So.
No, absolutely. Well, I don't quite know how you could put Gaz on a hand anyway. I mean, he's got a lot of variety in this game, right?
He's more varieties than Heinz, yeah. Yeah. So David is all in. Gaz folds on the button, so got the 2 blinds to get through, and Ricky folds in the small blind, and I think.
Hello.
Oh. Adam beautifully grabbed some 100k chips and then instead put his cards in the middle instead. So for a second it was like a drop of the shoulder from Adam, and then and not to be. David was finally thinking someone's finally going to call here, but nobody seems to want to call. David's kind of all in moves. And on we go. I'm starting to wonder whether my suggestion that we'll definitely lose somebody before the end of this level. Another 27 minutes to go yet, but
as a team they've taken on that challenge, Lee. Yeah,
we're not moving. We're staying here. We're staying here till Lee's battery runs out on his phone. So the stream has to end. And raise up from Ricky on the button. Adam folded, and Ian showed the 7-3 in the big blind. Not what you want to try and defend your big blind with, so he lets that one go. What's that, Ricky? Ricky says that is what we want him to have, which means I'm guessing Ricky had maybe 7-4, or yes. The monster on the button that is, yes. Yeah, it all depends who the we is, doesn't it? Really, yeah, that's the thing. So Gaz under the gun, and he's counting out some chips, and he's going to make it 355,000. Ricky folds, as does Adam. Round to the blinds then. It's Ian in the small blind and David in the big. Ian first. And he's not getting involved, and neither's David. So Gaz is going to get that through. I've seen what Gaz has got, but I won't say anything because he didn't show. So
Like we talk about something really important. Watch the skills.
It's already been commented. It has already been commented on the live stream. Some people think they're watching it in fast forward.
People are tapping the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, don't adjust your sets at home, folks. That is genuinely the speed of which this dealer is able to get cards from his hand in front of the players. It is quite impressive to watch.
And nine-handed as well.
You feel you should get a better rate of pay for the efficiency of which it's done. I reckon. Yeah.
I think he needs to be moved down to the Vic.
Yeah. So Ricky's folded under the gun here, and Adam raised it up to 400,000. Ian on the button has gone all in. So we've got the blinds first of all to deal with. I think Adam is in a bit of a. And Adam has just got just for a second got something stuck in his throat, which he was just eating. So he's just quickly head off to the toilet. All the players have just said, yeah, no, we'll just hang fire until he's okay. So he's just quickly rushed off. So yeah, and David's deciding what he's going to do anyway. But Ian is quite rightly just happy to going to sit there and they'll wait until Adam comes back. So we're just going to hang on for a minute, which is exactly what you would expect anyone to do in this situation. Ian says I'll pat him on the back if he folds. Yeah. So
I'm expecting a significant drop off in sales of the food bowl, however.
Yeah, but let's first of all just check that Adam is okay. Can somebody go and just check he is okay, please? Yeah, thank you. I mean, I could go myself, Des, obviously, but
with the camera into the men's loo.
Yeah. It's probably not ideal, really, for it to be me going. So I'll We've sent Joe. Joe is heading that way, so just to check he's okay. I think maybe a bit of steak went down the wrong way, quite possibly. But all in good spirits here on this final table. And Ian's quite happy to sat there. Yeah, I'm all in, but I'm not. Yeah, we're not doing anything here until we know Adam is okay and coming back. Joe is on his way back, so I'm assuming going to be okay.
I've lost the clock for a bit now, yeah, just to make it fair for everyone, yeah.
Yeah, so they've just agreed. They're just going to pause the clock for a minute, Des, whilst he has a make sure he's okay. Whatever he's got stuck in his throat there whilst he's eating. Yeah, as the guy said, that's pretty horrible. It's not a nice thing to do. I can see him making his way back though. Actually, so we might be. Let's say Joe just said just pause the clock so it's fair for everybody. But he is on his way back now, and he's got a decision to make when he does get back here. Firstly, does he finish his dinner? Secondly, does he decide to make the call with his hand? So, and he says he's going to call.
Here we go.
Call. So it's pocket nines for Ian. It's ace king. For
wow.
Adam. Nines are at risk. Here we go.
Oh, what a flop.
Oh!
Sorry, mate.
And we're going to get there, and we're going to lose Ian.
Wow.
We're going to lose Ian. It is what it is. Are you all right, Adam? First of all, yeah.
It's still there.
Okay.
I never saw a mistake. Never chew it properly.
10-minute break to make you all right.
Just you mean to make sure you're all right, first of all. Yeah. Okay. Let's. I'll do that. And I think the decision is going to be here. We're going to take the break now, possibly if the guys are all in agreement to do that, because I think to make sure he's okay. So we've lost Ian, unfortunately, in fifth place there, Des. But I think the decision is Adam is clearly not quite right still at the moment, so they're just going to take the break, which was due in about 20 minutes now. Whilst he's make sure he's okay. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we'll do exactly the same as we did last time round. Do you want me to do a quick up and check how the Omaha's going before we go on mute for 10 minutes, or what do you want to do?
Before we do that, how long is the break for, Lee? Let's just tell our audience.
It'll be about a 15-minute break. So,
15-minute
yeah.
break. So we'll be
Yeah,
back
it's-
for the main event in about 15 minutes, guys. Yes, let's have a quick look at.
Right, I will quickly scoot and show you what we've got
yeah.
going on around the card room here. So, so we've got the No Limit Hold'em side event still going on here. Scouse is in there. You can see still going strong. I think there's a hand going on there. Tens against King Queen going on there. Right, look at this. Right, get right in there.
There we go.
And the King Queen beats the tens just as we go going on. So moving on through. Sophie's there working very, very hard. Liam jumped into this one as well. Oh, sorry, and moving my way through. Right, so PLO.
Joe's got a decision.
My entire life away, Nick.
I've literally turned up with the decision on Joe. I'm not going to say anything. The all-in player is over here.
It's a stream though that she got barred from McDonald's on Friday night.
Oh dear.
And we're all just going to move on with it.
So now the hand is over. We're going to go and talk about what happened at McDonald's on Friday night. No, we won't. Joe has no idea what happened at McDonald's on Friday night. Not any idea. So GMAC's still there, going strong. Liam down the far end. Who we got over on this table here? Acer is still there and playing well. So still got two tables going here. Still going strong. Warren, unfortunately,
Didn't
no
work
longer.
out.
Yeah, no, like it was a harsh one, which is
Line on the Friday night McDonald's, but
it was a harsh. Oh, he's got an inside line on Friday night McDonald's, but it was a harsh one. I'm running before he tells me what the bad beat of his exit was, because I'm guessing we'll get you on the show to talk about it. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that sounds
Listen,
good.
Lee,
So there we go.
Lee.
So that's what's going on. Go on.
You, sir, you go to break, right? Grab your last 10 minutes. Maybe grab that plate of food that's been left up there at the final table.
Yeah.
Chow down quickly, and we'll see you back in
Not
10
a bad
minutes,
idea.
okay?
Yeah, we'll see everybody back in 10. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Lee. All right, we'll see you back in just over 10 minutes, guys. Welcome back to Blackpool, folks. We should be seeing the players back at this final table very, very shortly. Adam has returned to his meal, which is good to see. So he's obviously recovered himself. So I'll just run the last four players in seating order here and the payouts, and we should be good to go soon after. Lee will rejoin. Lee, Adam's off again.
Right then, so welcome back to Blackpool, folks. I think Des might have just be there as well, or thereabouts.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely right.
So I just had a chat with Adam during the break. He's still struggling a little bit. He's still got something there stuck in his throat, which is not wanting to move. But he's okay, and he's going to carry on playing, I think.
Wow.
And keep an eye on himself. But he said he just can't seem to dislodge it quite properly. But to say he's not in any discomfort as such. He's tried to eat a little bit of something else, see if it can move it or whatever it is. But he's I guess he's kind of knows what he's doing. And so I think the players are going to be gathering back up in a bit, and we'll get going again. And I managed to get a cup of tea, Des. So that was
lovely.
So that's dinner sorted. So we're all good. So from that point of view.
So where are they?
Yeah.
Has that clock not run out?
Yeah, pretty much. They've got about a minute left on it of the break. Gaz is sat down. David's already sat down, ready to go. I mean, David just wants to play poker. The man just wants to play poker. Nobody wants to call him, but he wants to play poker. That's his aim. Here comes Adam, and Ricky's on his way back as well. Here we go. Adam's just admitted he's not going to put anything in his mouth. Whether that's today or ever again, I'm not sure. But anyway, they basically, what was great that the rest of the players were more worried about him than anything else whatsoever, which is exactly what you would expect anyway. But even more so at an APAT event, because that's what we're all about. So
to be honest, Lee, I'm not sure the our viewers were thinking the same way. What a slow roll! Biggest slow roll I've ever seen.
Well,
he did return to Ace King.
Adam did say, he said it is something like, something like in the movies, wasn't it? A little bit. He did. I do know actually when he was in the gents trying to kind of sort it out. He did say to Joe, he said, just fold my cards. And Joe said, I'm not going to do that. That's, everyone's happy to wait and whatever. And he said, well, fair enough. And he just could come back and fairly but quickly make the call, which held for him. So, and he got that. So we're all good. So we're down. Yeah, we're four-handed, Des. Anyway, so we're on the medal bubble. These guys have already got locked up now, £1,500. We've had a quick dealer change as well during the break, and we'll be ready to go. And we've got 22 minutes left of the level that they were playing. And we'll be away. Ricky is still our chip leader. Adam is going to be second in chips. Gaz third in chips and closely behind Gaz. David. Now David's made the decision here. You can see just before we start play, he's gone, I've had enough of that seat. at seat 9. It's not done me any good. No good. He said, so I'm moving. He said, I've had enough of seat 9. I'm
That's fair
moving.
enough.
Hmm?
I think he's laying a claim to Adam's food.
It's close.
Is what's
There's
going
not a lot
on
in
there.
it. It's very close. I think. Do you not? Is it not? Do you not think so? Ricky doesn't want to be chip leader, Des. Basically, what we're saying is Ricky doesn't want. Have you ever heard? This is the first, folks. A poker player that doesn't want to be chip leader. No, I think it may well be Adam actually. I didn't see Adam's actually got 2 stacks of the reds. There. I didn't see the second one there when I was looking. So actually, yeah, I think it probably is Adam who's actually chip leader with Ricky in second. Ricky's got about 6.5 million, which will put Adam on somewhere about maybe 8. And the other 2 are splitting about 5 mil between them. So polls all the way round after Adam had made the raise, and Adam shows pocket 10s and on we'll go. So this is the medal bubble. Only the top 3 will pick up an APAT medal, the coveted APAT medals. We now dish out 2 sets of medals on an APAT national weekend, the main event, and also our PLO championship on a Sunday, 1-day event. As I say, which I just showed you earlier on, it was down to 2 tables, and still some well-known APAT faces in that one. So on we go, and it's David under the gun, and he says, I'm all in. David's all in. Gaz on the button. And Gaz folds, as does Ricky. Is Adam going to make the call? No, he's not. And David shakes his head again and goes, nobody wants to play against him. Nobody wants to play against him. Just want somebody to get the cards in the middle with him and have a chance at a double up. So on we go, 4-handed. So it's going to be Adam in the small blind. It's going to be David in the big blind, which means it'll be young Gaz to act first under the gun. Ricky's button. And away we'll go. I think Liam has bust the Omaha because I can see him walking along the card through the card room with Will Young. So heading over to rail. Are they on a break? Oh, they're on a break apparently, Des. Actually, they're not. I'm still surprised. Yeah. It's just he's got his blue blood hoodie on and everything. He looks like he was ready to go home. That's kind of what it looked like. But they're apparently they're on a break. So that's okay. Oh, so okay, sorry. So Gaz, so I was right, Gaz, is what we're saying. Yeah, Gaz, I'm right, and yeah. So ignore Gaz. Yeah. So Liam busting 9th. The other 8 are all on a break now, apparently. Yeah. But no, Liam is bust the Omaha. Basically, it's a standard rule in life, folks. Don't listen to Gaz. Basically, whatever Gaz says, just don't listen to it because he doesn't know what he's talking about. So, and on we go.
I actually give you credit for once. You let me down. You let me down.
To be fair, we did speak to Gaz, so Gaz is on the system as Gareth. So we said, do you want to be Gareth or Gaz? And he said, Gaz. And we said, we'll call you Gareth then for the whole stream. But we couldn't do it to him. He's known as Gaz, Walsall's finest. Which might upset Paul Haycock to know that he's not Walsall's finest, but I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Perhaps. There's a battle, isn't it? Eh? Yeah. So on we go again. I mean, there's only one guy here that's really wanting to play poker on this final
that's
4,
David.
Des, and that's David. He is desperate to get some hands going here. He's quite happy to do that. He's going to be his button this time round, so it'll be Gaz in the small blind, it'll be Ricky in the big blind, and Adam will be first to act pre-flop here. Who's that? Apparently, Des, your boy's got a stack of chips in some tournament somewhere. Ben sending Gaz chip snack
Wow.
photos, and he's got a lot of chips somewhere.
Nice.
Is it Dundee?
Yeah.
Is it 25? Is it 25.50 at Dundee or something like that? Yeah. Well, it's looking like, Des. We're seeing we're seeing Burnhill chips.
5,000, 1,000.
APAT players doing the business across the country. We like to see that on a Sunday, Lee.
Your take.
Exactly what you want. Yeah, really. You need to get hold of him. We'll get him to call into the show, and he can give you a real update. So, but yeah, it's these people that just bragging about their chip stacks to anyone that wants to. What can you say? He's not that Ben. He's not on the final table of an APAT event, though, is he, Gaz? Eh?
No.
He's certainly not on the final table of an APAT event. So Gaz folds with David going all in under the gun and gets that through as Ricky and Adam folds.
17 crazy plays today.
What are our blinds at the moment, Lee, and our average stack?
That's a very, very good question. The screens are quite far away, so I can't easily see that, to be honest. That's what the average. Well, there's 19.5 million chips in play, so average stack is going to be about 5 million. About 5 million does, yeah. So we'll be your average stack roughly. So 487 says Liam, which means my 5 million was pretty damn close, really, all in all, wasn't it? To be honest.
4 remaining yellow finalists. Please make your way back. The guys, please.
Not you, Liam.
So blinds are 80,000 and 160,000. Liam's getting a rub down because they've now called for all PLO finalists to go to the table. Of course, he's not moving. He's just now stood on the rail here. This mate. To be fair, supporting two of his mates who are giving him absolute abuse. The fact that he's not on the PLO final table. So it's yeah. So a shove all in from Adam there shows pocket jacks and gets that through. And on we go. David very much played this final table with a smile on his face throughout, apart from the odd time where he's had a decision to make and he's looked a little bit unsure of what to do. But other than that, very much a smile on his face. Has managed to short stack quite well, really, Des, to be honest, through this final table.
Worked out very nicely for him.
He joined this final table with 2 million in chips. I think at one of the early breaks we had him at about 1.7.
That's right.
He's not really kind of moved much from that right up to 4 players. So there's very much just kind of ducking and diving and managed to see himself through. And hey, we've seen this before. Players that do this all of a sudden it goes for them, doesn't it? Gaz made a move there with ace queen and everybody else folded.
Like you just said, dodgy still alive as well.
So you've got to say David's played this final table very well with what he's got and just not really had much action when he might have wanted it. So I'm just looking across at the PLO final table. Joe's there, GMAX there.
Joe and Jason sat side by side.
Joe and Jason are next door to each other on that PLO.
Oh, tasty.
Can that be allowed? Is that even a thing? I can't see Asa there, so I'm guessing Asa might have just bust before the final table. Yeah, Asa's gone. Yeah, so but certainly So it's we're double chill-mading and G-macking on that final table for sure.
Did Blackpool's own Kai Hutchinson make it?
I can't see Kai. No. Oh no, yes, I can. No, I can. If there was a player in front of him, so Kai's there. So Kai's on there as well. Yeah. So there'll be plenty of APAT faces on that. So what you've just witnessed there, so you know when those fighter planes up in the sky, Des, they refuel
Mid-air.
So
Is that what's happened there?
So you know that fighter plane,
The
that, yeah,
nozzle.
the agile, you know, the agile
Yeah.
one that goes in and does all the work, and then you get that big plane that comes in to do the charging.
Is that Liam?
Yeah. That was pretty much Liam and Gaz. Then that was exactly what that was.
Ever so slightly sexual, that Lee. I'm not sure we can talk about that at this hour of the day.
No, it's far too early to be talking about that. Yeah, completely agree. The funny thing is, we sometimes have conversations. I give a response. The people here in the room don't know what the hell you've just
I know.
said, but
Probably
they
just
pick on
as
my
well.
response. They probably pick on my response. What the hell Des just said? And so, like, oh, hang on. Gaz is struggling to know how to
He's
charge
looking to
his phone.
redock.
yeah. He's struggling to know how to charge his phone. I mean, it literally is one cable. It couldn't be that difficult, really. Yeah.
He's just shared all of his
There we
pictures
go.
with Liam.
Yeah, there we go. Liam's busy transferring all of his bank funds now into some great big, like, safe bank thing going on. It's all, honestly, it's a crypto thing, Des. That's all I know. It's just a crypto thing. So Gaz raised it up, and David's gone all in, and shows pocket jacks. Gaz folded. Again, nobody wants to play with David.
Well, it's going to happen.
Wants to
It
play.
is going to. It's
Yeah,
just a matter of time.
I think so. Yeah. I would agree with you. It is only a matter of time before he's one of his moves gets called. But to be fair, he's been quite active now since he's moved a chair. He's moved one seat in, and that's made all the difference. And he's and nobody wants to do that. It's as if they don't want to double up the short stack, but want to keep him in the game. I mean, well, we've talked about that on the APAT show many a time. There's when we get to this point in a tournament where we're sort of, yeah, when we're 3, 4, 5 is the big stacks going, well, actually, I want to keep him in really, and just try and attack the others. But interestingly, the other three, they're not doing that. So if you've not got a player that's actually going to do that, I mean, Dave's doing the right thing. Going, well, I'll just get my chips in and gamble here because the probability is he's going to end up fourth. So you could maybe ladder one place because somebody else might make a mistake, or they just might get two hands which collide. But ultimately, he's saying, well, I might just as well give this a go. So on we go. It's David's button this time, which means it's Gaz in the small blind. It's Ricky in the big blind, which means it will be Adams. So act first, pre-flop. Takes a look at his first card, his second one, and a fairly quick fold from him. Right, is David going to make the shove from the button? There it comes, Des. There it comes. Yeah, and gets it through. So picks up the small blind, the big blind ante as well. Very nice for him. Adam's just left the table and is just popping back to the restrooms. He's pushed some chips forward this time, so they're just basically going to let him do. They're talking about whether they want to wait and let him.
No, I'll play
what they're going to do.
We're going to play on.
I think Adam, as he was leaving, just said, "Yeah, just you can have my blind."
I think it'd be the normal thing, unless there was a real, a real issue.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Adam is in discomfort there, but I think he's in a play-on mode.
No, he pushed a small stack of each of his color chips forward to be like, just good to make it easy to grab them, which is to. So that was pretty much the suggestion. So.
I feel for the guy. He's obviously in some discomfort. Bad timing, really. In what is always the most fun part of a tournament, the final table.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. So David folds, and Gaz from the button says, "I'm all in." And I think Ricky's asked for a count this time.
3 million. Marketing dollar. 2.9.
So 2965 is the count.
I know. Regardless what I've referenced, I think we should wait for him to come back to the dynamic stage pretty well. He's live, but the dynamic changed him.
It shows an ace.
I would never have took this handing games out.
So Ricky folds, and Gaz is just saying, you know, whilst Adam's not sat at the table here, the dynamic has changed quite dramatically because, as Gaz says, he wouldn't have just shoved what he just shoved there if Adam been sat at his in his big set. So I think the three of them have decided they might just hold on here for a second.
Well, Mark Scargill is out there and says Adam doesn't look in good shape. He needs looking at, which is a reasonable comment.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're just gonna pause the clock again, and we're just gonna go and check on Adam.
Being sick or whatever, because it was sick all over the door when I went to work.
So yeah, we're just gonna go and check out again, Des, to check what the situation is.
Well, it's good sportsmanship from the guys, obviously remaining at the table.
Check on it.
Here he comes out of his back again. So play will restart.
So Adam's just come back and said, yeah, guys, you don't need to wait. And they've all said, look, the dynamic had changed, and he's gone. I appreciate that. So yeah, so they've just explained why they did that. He's gone. Yeah, appreciate that. And but he's still trying. Yeah, he's still struggling to try and.
We walked appreciate that.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
What he was for. So
Matt Cromwell out there, go on Gaz and Ricky.
What? To be fair, Adam, what you don't realise, they've actually played 6 orbits since you've been away. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I've never seen such a game. Turbo poker go on. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah. Dave was just saying, yes, if it been the dealer that was here once, the hand before, yeah, it might have been dealt a little bit super quick and got through a few more bits, but he just was super quick with dealing cards, absolutely. But we're on again, and it's Ricky first to act. He folds, so Adam's in the button. He gets out of the way. So is David going to do the usual thing from the small blind? And this time he just makes up the small blind. So decision on Gaz. And Gaz takes the option to see it flop. Yeah, it's deuce 8-7 with a couple of diamonds there. So David's checked. And Gaz fires out a bet. Doesn't really matter what it was because David insta folds. And on we'll go again.
First one is to see the flop. That's the most I know.
David said, "I just wanted to see a flop. It's been a while, but I don't think he particularly liked that one very much, to be honest." So.
Probably good to see it flop. Take it back. Whatever it is, okay.
So on we go. It's Gaz in the small blind, Ricky in the big blind this time, which means yeah, and it's a fall by or raised by Adam. Sorry, actually. Gaz is all in, and Adam says, "I call." It's ace 5 for Gaz. It's pocket 9s for Adam. It's the ace 5 that is at risk here, Des.
We're looking like
10,
an ace,
4.
Lee.
That's not going to be it, and we're going to lose Gaz in 4th place.
If you'd have raised, I'd have sent it as well. So
Yeah, Gaz said
Unlucky
the chip says the chips were going in there, whichever way it played out, to be honest. So we're going to lose Gaz in 4th place. Very well done to him. He picks up £1,500. And I think he's going to have to give the charger back to Liam now. I think that's part of the condition of yeah, he's no longer at the final table, so that's not going to count it. So we've got our 3 medalists, and there's Ricky, Adam, and David.
Medals are
has
done.
made it there into the medals.
It's an incredible
he has
performance
made it
by
into the
David.
medals. Absolutely, he's made it into the medals. But by far now our chip leader here. Let me go around as he's stacking chips here. Adam is by far our chip leader here. Look at all of that lot.
Very nicely. Let's just get them up.
you know what is making me sick? You on them chips.
So 3-handed. Tom's popping the medals out on the table, and we'll be away to go. So David has made it into the medals. Been wanting to play some poker for the last couple of hours, and has got himself into the medals. And that's his stack there. And then Ricky over the far side. There we go. And this is what the guys are playing for.
Nice.
What? You still here?
Very
I've done it
nice.
twice and I'm out. But I got lucky for this one.
So Carrie Ann is calling for Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
So, you're going. You're going. At least Nate, I swear to God, Nathan waits until I'm out before going over the bush.
So Adam's all in from the small blind. It's David's big. And who's going to fold? Adam shows ace 10 of clubs.
He's already choked aces. Listen, there's a runaway leader. We'll keep it on the straight now.
So on we go. It's David small blind. It is Ricky in the big blind.
What is it if you want? I don't know when I say. Once I can actually breathe.
And Ricky's going to get a walk this time.
Actually, really did.
I've got a witness to watching Blackpool.
Listen, you've been skating all your life. You never had a gold medal. Listen, stick to something.
Lines up 100,000, 200,000.
I like for a gold medal. I won't win, yeah. I won't win.
Great performance. Gaz, come on, Ricky. Brian, over on YouTube. So tell me, Lee, what is Gaz going to be feeling now? Obviously gone out in 4th place.
We'll have a little.
I guess it's a really great run.
Yeah.
He's picked up a nice cash, obviously for the weekend. And I think he's fairly pragmatic in his poker play, and he didn't really put a huge amount wrong on that final table, and just at the wrong time started doubling players up. Really, didn't he? That's all he was really doing. So yeah, that's all you can say with it, really. Not a huge amount you can do, really. But Gaz has played enough poker in his life. It's not an issue for him. I don't think he'll overthink it and move on to the next one.
The card cut there. Like you said, it looks too obvious.
So a quick change of dealer again on the final table. And on we will go. It's quite lively in here for Sunday night. Say final table of the Omaha is underway. We're down to might be 3 tables still, possibly might be 3 of 7 or something like that. About 20 odd players left in the No Limit Hold'em side event as well. So Ricky folds, which means it's Adam's small blind. He makes up the small blind, so blinds are now 100,000, 200,000. So the flop is Queen 10 Ace, gone check check, deuce on the turn. Adam fires out 200,000 bet, which gets a call from David. So we're going to see a jack on the river, and it's a bet of 500,000 from Adam this time. And David says I'm all in.
Wow.
I misread my hand. I've bet 500k and I can't get to totally different. I'm like,
This is show, Lee.
Well, so
I just misread it.
So Adam says he misread his hand there. He had ace jack. I mean, he did 2 pair, but I kind of he's obviously assuming that David had the king for the straight, but
Ooh. Wow.
not quite sure what exactly went on there. But anyway, they both seem quite cool about it. So we'll move on. So Adam folds, and from the small blind, it's raised up to 400,000 by David, called by Ricky. So both players are going to see this flop, which is 8 ace king with a couple of spades there. And 250,000 is the bet from David, and that gets through, and Ricky folds.
That's what we want to see with 9-5.
And David is slowly going up for the gears a little bit here, Des. Now we're 3-handed, even more so, just going, okay, I can play a bit here, add into his stack. He's probably not far off Ricky's stack now. Pretty close.
He has done well, I'll tell you.
Yeah, between the two of them, there's not a huge amount in it now. So David folds this time. Ricky's small blind, and he makes it 250,000, and Adam folds, and on we go.
And still the support comes in for Ricky. Alex out there. Come on then, Ricky. Take it down. I do. Obviously, Brian's out there talking about BCPC tour buses and stuff like that. But going back to what? Crikey, 2008, 2009. I remember Todd Wood taking down the English amateur. Lee?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, absolutely.
Brian himself, of course, won the Irish amateur probably 2008.
Yeah, I mean that's a hotbed of poker, I guess. Certainly from an APAT point of view, lots of winners, successful players that have done very well in a lot of our events there over the years. Steve Redfern has had hugely successful results. Tony Trippier has as well. Let's say it's very much the case. Raise here from Adam to 500,000. David folds in the small blind, and Ricky apparently doesn't play deuce 4. I mean, who knew? Apparently that's not a thing. So on we'll go. Ricky clearly tightening up his range significantly.
Yeah, Stu out there. Good luck, Ricky. He's a great lad. And Dawn Buckland, come on, Ricky. And that feels like a bit of a family call out there.
I would imagine Dawn Buckland is a relation, I'm going to say. It will be Ricky's mum. Yes, it will be Ricky's mum. So,
come on, Ricky.
So Ricky raises up from the small blind to 400,000. Adam makes the call from the big blind. So two of them are going to see a super speedy flop of Jack 5 Queen Rainbow. And Ricky's reaching for a few more chips, 300,000. Adam very quickly makes that call. So we're going to see a turn card, Des, here, and it is the 7 of hearts on the turn. It's gone check. So we're going to see the 6 of spades on the river. Check from Ricky. Adam is going to reach for some chips and makes it 500,000.
Looks like he's peeling.
Ricky's going to make the call. 2 pair for Adam Jackson's 6s, and that is going to be enough to win that one. And our chip leader adds to his stack. And I think that's probably going to now put Ricky just about into third on the chips. Not a huge amount in it though, Des. We know there's lots going to change.
Very tight, yeah. Very tight.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to flip this round. Yeah.
Sean Smith out there, Lee. Come on, Ricky. Smash it, bro. Danny Strange, stop messing about Ricky Buckland. Get it one already. Taylor Buckland, that's my brother. Come on, Ricky.
Your brother's on the stream as well, Ricky. Taylor's on the stream as well. So yeah. Sister. Okay, yeah, cool. The entire Buckland family is on the APAT stream. Well, the boy's got a medal.
I'll tell you what, who needs Britain's Got Talent on a Sunday night, Lee?
Is that back on, is it?
I think it is.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, well, the boy Buckland's got himself a medal. It's going to be a question of what colour it's going to be. That's for sure.
Let's see those medals again, Lee. Let's see those
APAT prize pool.
National medals. They are real metal, Lee. Real metal.
They are real metal. There's no denying it. Yeah, that is for sure. And obviously, nice tidy prize pool. Now, the guys are guaranteed £1,800. It's £22.50 for second place and £3,200 up top. So on we go. David raises it up to 400,000 on the button. Ricky makes up the small blind. Adam makes up the big blind. So we're going to be 3 pairs to the flop. 1.2 million in the middle already before we've even started here, plus the actual ante as well. So it's King 10 King is the flop. There's a couple of hearts and a diamond in that. And it's checked all the way round. So we're going to see the 6 of clubs on the turn. And Adam bets that 400,000. David folds, as does Ricky. So our chip leader scoops that. And he's just chipping away at these guys. Does just chipping away.
Is that Tom Brady in the background writing tomorrow's poker news headline news?
I genuinely hope so.
Will be nice.
I already have the headline if depending on the winners in my head. Yeah. I'm sure you think where I'm going with some of this. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out. So it's going to be Adam and David seeing a flop of King Deuce 10, and Adam fires out a 200,000 bet on that. I think David's going to call. He is. So we're going to go to a turn card, which is going to be the King of Diamonds. Is that going to slow Adam down? No, it's 400,000 this time. And David folds, lets that go. And our chip leader is just slowly adding to his stack, chipping away at the other two. But it is getting to the point here where it's not going to be far off that he'd be comfortable calling either of these players. Yeah, that's kind of where we're heading.
So, guys, if you're out there and watching on Facebook or Twitch or YouTube or on the APAT website, get your comments into the chat box. Let the players know who you're calling for. And we shall let them know.
The dealer just dealt a hand so quick, the card was last seen heading down the M6. It was that it was that speedy. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's just actually made the flop at the G Casino in Walsall.
That's right. Reba Hundere. Oh, hello.
And David's all in, and just Ricky to get through, and he does do that. So
are we sure that isn't his name, Lee? David all in?
Yes, it could well be. Yeah, I've just checked. His surname is Thompson. So yeah, that is the case. He said, David said, I had ace 9 of spades. He said, yeah, he said, and 3-handed. That's super strong, isn't it? To be honest, when you're also one of the two shorter stacks, you're just going to kind of get on with it, and yeah, no point hanging about. So
Lee, let's get a stack update from the boys, please, if we could. Meanwhile, Shug is suggesting that if Adam wins, how about a headline of Adam chokes but still wins title?
There with that.
That's very good.
Knows the line I was on. Yeah, absolutely agree with that completely. So roughly, let's have a look. They're in 20s, Ricky. Yeah, smashing. So you've got 2, 3, 3.3.
Adam's got to be counting his.
Yeah, so Ricky's got about 3.3 million. I'll head over to David because that'll be it, because he's got them in 20s for me, I think, probably, or thereabouts. Yeah, he's pretty damn close, isn't he? So yeah, so David's got about 3.4 as well. So they've got about 7 million between them, which means roughly about 12.5 million is what Adam's got, roughly. So that's pretty much where we're at, guys.
Excellent, thank you, Lee.
With blinds at 100,000 and 200,000. So we're going to see a flop here. It's all hearts, and it's 5, Jack, 6, and it's Adam and David in this hand, and Adam fires out a bet of 250,000, and David folds. And our chip leader just adds another couple of 100,000 to his 12.5 million stack. The thing is, though, with I guess with both Ricky and David's stack size at the moment, yeah, if Adam does double one of them up and puts them up to around 6 million, drops him to about 9 million.
Yeah,
I mean,
course.
yeah,
Game on.
Yeah, so it's not at a point yet where he can start falling too loosely. You know. And of course, if they actually get it in together and one of them effectively doubles up, all of a sudden we're heads up, and it's only a 2-to-1 chip lead heads up.
Yeah.
Which again, as we know, is absolutely nothing, is it? You know, it's then all about who wins the first big pot.
I don't mind. That's probably the point, yeah. It's the OT start.
So David folds and Ricky makes up the small blind, and it's a re-raise out the big blind from Adam, and Ricky folds.
Oh, Lee, it's not happening. Apparently the headline is Buckland's Got Talent. Let's go, Rick.
Oh, I like it.
Love it.
I like it. Yeah.
Ricky for first from Amanda, still watching from Jamaica.
So what we're saying is, if Ricky wins, the crowd want Buckland's Got Talent as the headline. If David wins, it's basically just David all in. Yeah, that's as simple as that. And if it's Adam didn't choke on the final table. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Yeah, they're the headlines.
No, I actually did Britain's Got Talent. And made the semi-final.
Did you really? Oh, Des, you could. So Adam is not only a pretty decent poker player, but he also made the semi-final of Britain's Got Talent in what year?
2019.
In 2019.
No.
Acrobatic skating.
Rosie and Adam.
Rosie and Adam. Now I remember Rosie and Adam.
No way.
Yeah. So
That's hilarious.
Rosie and Adam acrobatic skating on Britain's Got Talent from a few years back made the semi-finals. And they've meanwhile Adam and David are in seeing a flop here, and it's 10-6 king. It's gone check for the 5 on the turn, and check for the king on the river. And Adam's fired out a bet of 500,000. Decision for David. So Adam, Britain's Got Talent semi-finalist, says.
Amazing stuff.
We might have to reconsider those headlines. I mean, Ricky might not get the Buckland's Got Talent headline anymore. That might he's gutted. Someone's got to come up with something else. I think it's like, look, Des, he's genuinely gutted at the thought that headline might no longer be his anymore. Yeah, he's thinking, how could this final table go any worse? I've even lost my headline now.
Right, Lee, a serious question coming from YouTube and Everything Beauty. Do the antis not stop?
So the antis not stop? Only heads up, yeah. They stop heads up. Yeah. And we obviously cut the clock as well. We halve the clock when we're on the latter stages as well of the comp. Because obviously there's still stacks of play when the guys are three-handed. Ricky folds the 6-3, and Adam on the button had after raising it had ace queen, so he's just adding to his stack. I mean, you can see now Ricky's now down to playing 2.2, 2.25 with a little bit, actually maybe 2.3, and David is going to be similar down that end, and Adam is just carry on applying the pressure. And we've got an all in the call. Ricky's got king deuce, and it's pocket nines for Adam. It's the king deuce that's going to be at risk here. Here we go. Couple of spades there. And that's going to be done for that. That's not going to matter because the 9 makes the full house on the turn. Wow. And we're going to lose Ricky Buckland in 3rd place. And Adam busts him and heads up. And David has got heads up. Well played to Ricky. Cracking run. Loads of people on the rail following Ricky. So very well done to him. He's going to pick up 1,800 and the bronze medal. Superb run for Ricky. Well done. Really great fun following him on the final table. And our chip leader adds even more to his stack. So that means Adam's playing about 15, just over 15 mil. Actually probably near a 16 mil now. And I think David's playing about 3 maybe. So this is what we've got.
Wow.
So good luck to you both.
Right, so what's the chance? What's the chance here?
To be honest, that is a pretty good picture to get, Lee.
Yeah, I think
Obvious
that's the one
stack,
you want,
as
isn't it?
stack
That's the
pictures
one.
go.
When you're pyramid stacking, it's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So David's
Listen-
all in first hand of this heads up and gets that one through. That I mean the comeback. Yeah, no antis. The comeback. Yeah.
So Lee, we've lost the other camera, but to be
Okay.
honest, I think we should be fine, right?
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, yeah.
Little bit of exit love for Ricky. Jack, unlucky Ricky. Is Tom going to be running APAT in Malta? Yes, he is, Carl. Carry on. Well done, Ricky. So proud of you, Ricky, from Lucy Watson. So, Ricky had a lot of people on his rail this evening, as indeed did Gaz, but not to be for the lads from the Midlands. Didn't work out today, albeit a phenomenal run for both of them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, had a cracking run on the final table, and both obviously came onto that final table as two chip leaders and in a really good place. I don't think either of them put much of a foot wrong on the final table. It just what happens with the cards is what happens with the cards, and that's the bit you can't do. But meanwhile, we'll crack on here and let's see how whether David's gonna play back and just makes up a small blind here in this hand, and Adam checks, so we're going to see a flop. And it's Queen 7-5 for a couple of spades. It's gone check. So Jack of Hearts on the turn. Check from David, and going to be a little bet of 250,000 from Adam. That's enough.
Stu Dawson, well done, Ricky. Did yourself proud. Yes, he did. Ricky will have his moment again, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ricky's been on a number of APAT final tables. A very, very good player. And picks up another APAT medal. So raised to 400,000 from Adam, and David's looking down at deuce 3, which is not really what you want heads up, to be honest. When you're up against a chip monster, you'd like to have something to fight back with.
I have to say, Lee, I tend to look at deuce 3 and think my cards are live.
Your cards are very live with deuce 3 most of the time. Yeah, there's no denying it. And David's all in. Don't be confused. That was just Adam making up the fact that he hadn't put all of his blind in. That wasn't a chip going in to make the call. It was just getting his blinds right. So David shoved all in 3 and gets that one through.
I just thought you probably this is standard at fucking heads up. He's crushed it. He's crushed it. He's crushed it.
So Adam makes up a small blind, so we'll see a flop, which is King Jack Ace with a couple of hearts. Fires out 200,000. David folds, and he shows pocket queens.
It's a good job it is on the lighting. Have a about 6 or 7 lighting.
So ace 9 for Adam there that he shows, but just picks up the blinds there.
I imagine. They give a trust. Shut up. How you doing?
So Adam's raised blind out of the small blind to 400,000, and David makes the call. So we're going to see a flop here, which is 5, 10, 7 with a couple of spades, and Adam fires out another 400,000 bet. And gets that through.
You still there, Lee?
Yeah, I'm still here, Des. I'm just trying to find. No, I was just trying to find the handheld mic that seems to have gone. Oh, I've got it. No, I can see it. No, bear with me a second. There we go. Lost our
Excellent.
our handheld mic for a second. Just getting that back. So raised to 400,000 from Adam, and David says I'm all in.
I'll give you a spin.
Oh, here we go.
It says
There's a
I'll give you a
deuce.
spin. I'll give you a spin. So it's ace deuce for Adam, and it's king deuce for David. It's the king deuce that's at risk here. Here we go then.
Right. He needs a king and a king only.
Oh, and that's going to be
Or a club.
and we're going to
Oh,
have
no,
our winner.
it's done. It's
So
done.
it's going to be done, and David Thompson is going to finish in second place, picking up £2,250 plus a silver medal. Very well done to him. And Adam Dukes is going to be our winner. I'm going to see if I can have a quick word with him, if he doesn't mind having a quick chat. Go on, grab up there. I was just saying, so the first thing to say, how are you doing? Because you struggled that, yeah?
It's still stuck there. Yeah, it's still stuck there. I can't really breathe perfectly, but you know, got the job done. Couldn't make everyone wait whilst I was in the toilet.
Yeah.
You know, so straight to the hospital after this.
No, but
Probably not.
I mean, is this the first APAT event you've played?
Yeah,
or-
yeah, first one I played. You know, so it's been fun. You know, had a couple of bullets both days. You know, got unlucky the first day, but it's been good. Had a good run today.
And what's your poker kind of experience like? What you play?
Well, I play tournaments, play cash, a little bit of Omaha. I actually have my own NFT project, which is a poker project, and we've built our own poker platform. So
Okay,
I'm
cool.
massive into poker, so I love playing live more than.
Yeah.
You know, so
But of course, you said on the final table, didn't you? So you were on Britain's Got Talent as well. So just tell us a bit about that.
So I spent 20 years traveling the world as an ice skater. I skated in the hot ice show across the road, and then transitioned to inline figure skates and did Britain's Got Talent, Romania's Got Talent, Poland's Got Talent, Cirque du Soleil, and did all this kind of show kind of life, and then transitioned to NFTs and crypto, and I played poker for 20 years, so it's always been there on the back burner, you know.
Amazing.
Now it's at the forefront, and I play every night.
And how did you find that final table? I mean, there's good players on there, yeah?
It was good. It started off slow for me, and then I just started getting some nice spots and picking up the blinds, and then got lucky. Got lucky.
Well, you always need to get a bit lucky, but you certainly played very well and certainly bossed that. And when you had the momentum, made the most of it.
Yeah, of course. So, yeah.
Well, we will let you go, and they're sorting out your winner's photo so we can get that sorted for you. But very many congratulations. You are officially APAT English Amateur Poker Champion for 2023. How about that? Awesome stuff. Brilliant. Thanks very much, Adam. Cheers. So there you go. That's Adam Dukes. He is our champion for 2023. We're just sorting out the winner's photo. I think he really he's nipping back off to the restrooms again, because he really has struggled on that final table, Des. It wasn't great for him. He's managed to kind of see it through, and I think a worthy winner, would you not say?
Yeah, no, absolutely a worthy winner. I thought, once he arrived at the stage of having his stack, he pretty much dominated the thing, Lee. So fair play to him. And what an interesting story with the Britain's Got Talent thing as well. I mean, how bizarre that we were joking about it, and suddenly bang.
Yeah. clearly he's done that, you know,
Globally.
all around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's an absolutely huge thing. So absolutely, yeah, incredible for him. And super. And I thought that was a really enjoyable final table. I mean, I say, hopefully you guys that were on the stream watching it, you really enjoyed that. I thought it was a great one to watch. Lots of really good play. And players wanted to get involved, not just kind of sitting back and wanted to get stuck in and go on and try and win it. And I think we got a for this event here in Blackpool.
Yeah, no, totally agree with you, Lee. Listen, it feels like we've been on for 4 hours. It feels like our internet's about to break, right? It feels like the whole thing's about to break. So I think perhaps what we should do while we have the ability is to, you know, just say our goodbyes to the guys, to, you know, everybody who's joined us over the last 4 hours, to give a lot of support to the players on the final table here. It was a really good final table. APAT obviously back, you know, either in Malta later this month or at DTD in May. So come and join us again, either to play or to watch some of the streams. But anything to add, Lee, before we depart Blackpool?
No, I think that is pretty much it. We'll keep an eye and then obviously post the results from the Omaha Championship and the other side event that's taking place, the No Limit Hold'em one. Let you know about that. So for those going to Malta, have a great time. Don't forget, if you're going to Malta, you need to track Ian down. He said he'll buy you all a beer. Don't forget that from his winnings on the final table here. So don't miss out on a chance for a free beer. Always worth shouting. And hopefully we'll see you guys either in Malta, or we will see you at Nottingham, or we will see you in Edinburgh. I might see you in Vegas. Did I mention Vegas, Des? I might have mentioned Vegas.
I think you might have mentioned Vegas.
Yeah. Might have mentioned Vegas. So
yeah, absolutely. So thanks for your efforts, Lee, and to Tom as well. And of course,
Brilliant.
A big shout out to the casino, right? They've been magnificent for the last
They have
couple
been
of days.
superb. It's been staff and everyone here have been absolutely fantastic. And I guess I'll leave you with our winner getting his winners photo.
Fantastic.
So there you go. Professional photography here. Look.
Time to get the logos in frame.
Yeah, honestly, it's a pat on the back. Yeah. Brilliant. So there you go. So yeah, so from Blackpool, Des, I guess that's us all wrapped up, and we'll see you at the next one soon.
Yeah, fantastic. So good night, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that. Lee and I will be back next weekend with the APAT show as normal. Come and join us on a Sunday night from 10 p.m. And we've got a lot of news coming your way in the next week or so also. So look out for that.
Well, I've actually won.
Okay, good luck, guys. Cheers now. Bye.